Hello, everybody, and welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, you're having a great day so far. Happy Wednesday. And I am excited to be here doing some Pokémon TCG stuff today. I forgot my mic. Yeah. It's always, the setup here is malleable. It's a malleable setup. So I move things around when we have tabletop days. I do like different mic setups and things like that, different camera setups, all of that. So sometimes when I switch between tabletop days and non-tabletop days, I forget things. Like I forget to move my mics back, as I did today. But we're here now and ready to go. Looks like we had a poll running that asked either Pokemon or Pokemon. And it doesn't seem like much of a poll, but fascinating. There is a new card revealed. One new card. We've got the Boomerang Energy, the Boomer Energy. Boomerang Energy is kind of like Burning Energy, if we take a look at that. Burning Energy. Why are you so far back? Oh, goodness. I didn't know it was going to be like this. I should have just typed in Burning Energy. Oh, gosh. Look how far back we are. We have to look through all of Burning Shadows. Here it is. Thank you, Pig Chef, for the Prime sub. Can we make the thumbnail for the Gouging Fire video today? No. Because I'm going to need to take a photograph of Gouging Fire EX in order to make the Gouging Fire thumbnail. And in order to take a photo, I will need to take this camera right here off of its stand. And I will need to set up the Gouging Fire right there on that barrel. And as you can see, we've got Littens there right now. Just use my phone. Oh, pig. Just use my phone. You think we can get the same quality pictures on my phone as we can get on this DSLR? Now, you can do some pretty nice stuff with the phone. Okay, you can do some fine stuff. And the phone is a great tool. But why? Why would I do that if I've got this? The phone can take fine pictures, and it is a fantastic tool. But I've got I've got some real nice stuff that I can use. So I might as well use that. The real thing that the real difference maker, I mean, like, it's a thumbnail, so it doesn't really matter, right? The resolution that I'm getting on the DSLR, like, doesn't really matter. Like, my DSLR is dang near a medium format camera. But what the DSLR allows you to do that, like that the phone isn't doing is you can get these like really cool shallow depth of field shots. You see? And it's like, you see the difference? Do you see the difference, right? You're not getting that cool shallow depth of field, selective focus, things like that. You're not getting that on the phone. Now, the phone can do some decent stuff. It can. But and then I could even use the phone and then I could create these effects in Photoshop, but it looks better if you just do it in the Everything looks better if you just do it in the camera, right? So yeah, it's better to use the DSLR. YRG says, in the future, we'll be able to capture that with a phone camera. Why do you always say things that are just wrong, YRG? Why do you insist on saying things that are incorrect? Why? Answer me right now. Why? You're not wrong. You are wrong. This is a matter of physics. And in order to get... It's a matter of physics. And the way that light travels. It's not a matter of technology. Like, there's a reason why... Yeah. Focal length and things like that is a matter of physics. And you need a certain amount of distance physically between the lens and the sensor in order to get certain depths of field and things like that. AI can create those effects easily. Well, okay. So you're not going to get authentic depth of field. You can get simulated depth of field. Sure. But you're not going to get the real thing. But with photography, there are limitations. I mean, you can already get, like, anybody who's done portrait mode on their iPhone can get a shallow depth of field. Sure, you could create that, but it's fake. Right? It's fake, and it's always going to look better if it's real. But yes. It looks better if it's real, in my opinion. I know. I really liked the way that these FutureBox photos turned out. I thought that they were really neat. You know, they're very colorful and bright. But yes, you can use portrait mode. Will give you like a shallow depth of field, but it's not real. It's a simulated shallow depth of field, and still creating a real depth of field, just it looks better. What's the stumlock now? We're talking about photography. Yeah. I mean, they have like things on your phone now where you can like choose where, like, you take a picture and then you choose where the focus is and all that. I'm definitely not like, I'm not into that. That to me is like, that's like cheap photography for noobs who don't know what they're doing. You know, just, yeah, I'm a little pretentious about it. I'm going to be honest with you. I am, but that's because I have a degree in photography. So I'm always going to, you know, I'm going to favor doing it the real way. And I am going to be a little pretentious and call it the real way as opposed to the fake way. Because that's just what I have a degree in photography. So I'm going to be a little, that way about it. It's like, I know how to take a picture, so, you know. And the phones are designed, the phones are like, the phones are an incredible resource, and they can get people who don't know anything about photography to like a certain degree, right? And the phones are an incredible resource for me. There are things that I use my phone camera all the time, right? If the end result is the same or very close, does it matter? Of course it does, as someone who cares about like their creation. Like if you are like a creative person who really cares, it's like you could say, you know, if you're like an audio engineer and you want to do, things that sound better, right? But it's like it's not going to be different, for most people. But for you, who really cares about sound engineering, then you're probably going to want to do things the way that sounds the best, right? Even if there are some shortcuts you could take doing things other ways. Be rude to people because I have a great... No. But people who are saying that a phone can do everything that a DSLR can do, that's ignorant. That's like kind of intentionally ignorant, right? So I'm going to call that out. It's just not true. But a phone can do a lot. A phone can do a lot, and the phone is good for different stuff. But to say that the phone is just as good as the DSLR is just not true, right? But the phone can create some really quick and effective stuff that is like really good. I mean, I use the phone for almost all my social media posting, right? Because in a lot of situations, like, it can create images that are almost as good and are easier, right? Like they get the product out faster, right? So for like social media posting and stuff like that, like there's a lot of things that like getting the product out is more important than, but for thumbnails, I take a lot of pride in those, right? I take a lot of pride in the creation of my thumbnails. So then I want to put in, and honestly, as someone who thinks artistically about this kind of stuff, like I want to put my best foot forward with the thumbnails. Like, and part of it is that, like, we've struck a chord in that, like, content in a lot of ways has become more about just create something quick and lower quality because it's quantity over quality, right? Like, quantity over quality is what matters in today's digital creation landscape. And you've struck a chord with me because I don't like that, right? So yeah, I'm going to get a little defensive and mad about that because it is like almost all of content's become more about quantity over quality, right? But even like for this thumbnail, I think this thumbnail looks really good. Why should I stop falling for the baits? What's the alternative? Go play TCG Live? Yeah, I spent a lot of time working on this thumbnail. This was like the draft that I ended up with before. And then this was the fun. And I probably took like an hour to work on this. This is what I had at first, and then this is where I ended up with after everything. You can kind of see the evolution, but it's like you have to do a lot of I did a lot of like kind of playing around with that to get it to look the way that I wanted to. But phones are great resources and great tools, and I use phones all the time. In fact, if you head over to my Twitter, almost every picture that I take is taken with the phone, right? And the phone gets the job done. I have a nice studio with good lighting. That was obviously taken with the phone. This is taken with the phone, right? And you could get some nice, like, shallow depth of field effects with the phone. As you could see, like, the background is blurred, the foreground is in focus, right? And it's just a matter of it being quick and easy, right? So, like, obviously for all social media posts, we're using the phone. We're not busting out the DSLR for this stuff. There's no reason. This was taken with the phone. You got some nice shallow depth of field. The focus is here in the foreground, but you have more power. As a photographer, you have more power with a more advanced tool, right? That's just what it comes down to. So for someone to So it bothers me for someone to belittle, the art form that I care a lot about, photography, by saying, what's the point in trying hard, Andrew? What's the point in trying hard with an advanced tool? Just poop something out with your phone. Do you know? Like that hurts a part of me. Do you understand that? That hurts a part of me as someone who cares about photography a lot and likes trying hard on things, right? I get some sort of like, I get a lot of pleasure in creating stuff that I'm really proud of with the camera, right? I do. So. Just because I can create decent images. And you know what? I probably could, create thumbnails that were just as effective at getting clicks. If that's the end goal, is simply to get clicks, right? I could probably create thumbnails that were just as effective at getting clicks with my phone, right? I could do a better job. I could make more clickbaity stuff, because at the end of the day, people who are scrolling through YouTube are not looking for high quality photos. They're looking for clickbait. They're looking for stuff that's going to bait them into clicking, right? Basically. And I found that out the hard way. It doesn't matter how hard you try. And that's kind of like striking a chord with me and the content that I'm making lately. It just doesn't matter how hard you try. It doesn't. What matters is just creating stuff that the algorithm finds pleasing. Yeah. This was taken with a phone. Obviously, phone is a great tool. Can do a lot of cool stuff, but it can't do everything that a DSLR can do. And phones are limited by physics in what they are capable of capturing. And to say otherwise is just kind of ignorant. Yeah, it just is, right? Phones are limited by physics when it comes to photography. They can do a lot, and they can do a lot of things really quick. There's a lot of like kind of editing in the camera, in the phone that happens, right? I mean, like phones automatically, will like balance your photo for you, right? They're automatically gonna balance your photo for you. They're automatically gonna HDR pretty much the whole thing. Yeah, they're really, they're really high resolution now, a lot higher resolution than they used to be. But they are still limited. And having and when it comes to taking pictures, like having just nicer glass is going to produce a nicer photo as well, right? So like the nicer glass of a lens from a DSLR camera like is going to have, what's up, YRG? Welcome back. The nicer glass from a from a DSLR camera lens is gonna, the more you spend on the glass, the nicer the lens, the higher quality the photo is gonna be. But it comes down to like what's your goal with creating. And if your goal is to pump out, quick and easy photos as quickly as possible, or kind of to, and it, so for a lot of things, that is my goal. So I use the phone for all my social media posts. Why are we talking about the quality of a photo? Because quality matters. Quality matters. Desktop cleanup stream? I could. Do I think a lower barrier to entry helps or hurts content overall? It helps it. 100%. Of course, having a lower barrier to entry helps content. More competition is good. Lower barrier to entry with content is, I wouldn't have been able to get involved if there wasn't a lower barrier to entry. I think like the democratization of of content, basically allowing people to do it yourself. Like I've been a do-it-yourselfer ever since day one. I mean, I love the concept of being able to like, and you can do so much creating with your phone now. I mean, just look at like the TikTok world, right? But I still don't like that kind of content. Like I don't even have a TikTok account. I don't consume that kind of content. Maybe that will be my fatal flaw and maybe that will be my undoing as a creator, but I don't think so. I was watching I watched the latest Alt-Shift-X video with Natalie about the real Jon Snow. Yeah, dude. This dude rocks. You know, spent 7 months working on one video. It's a 2-hour video, like high quality video essay. Like this is the kind of content that I, as a creator, like I love this, right? Like I love this stuff. And to me, this is like the antithesis of TikTok content, like a 2-hour video essay. Beautiful, right? I just love this. You know, and there's just so much heart and soul and thought put into this, and it's like long form, and I spent like a couple of nights watching it. That's the kind of content I like. So that's the kind of content I aim to create, stuff that people would cozy up on their couch and watch on their TV. You know, I don't really care to create content that people are just kind of like flipping through their phones, and see for 10 seconds and then keep scrolling. Brevity is a good trait, though. I mean, for some people, sure. Why is it? It's like, sure, not everybody has to create little bite-sized content, though. That's not, I mean, like, that's just not the kind of content that I enjoy creating. And you can't, what? So, like, all creators should just aim to create little bite-sized TikTok content. Like, no, that would be silly. There are some creators that create that for an audience, and that's great, and I'm happy for them, and some people really enjoy that kind of content, right? But I don't. I mean, I prefer longer form content. Personally. But it's a lot it's a lot to think about. I mean, as a content creator, and this stuff's been weighing on my mind a lot lately. So like, it was always gonna kind of like overflow and burst out, right? Because I think about this stuff all the time as a content creator. Thank you, Carzon, for the sub and the 3 months. Thank you. No, I've never seen Dune. But honestly, I've been feeling like lately I just hate, as a content creator, I hate having to like feed the algorithm. I think that's what it feels so demoralizing as a creative person. Personally, it feels so demoralizing to like, the algorithm feels like this beast that you just have to constantly sacrifice to in order to make a living. I'm serious. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. It's one of the reasons I love Twitch. And it's one of the reasons that I stay here, right? And haven't moved elsewhere. I love Twitch because Twitch seems like, you know, you go to twitch.tv and you're like, okay, I'm going to search up Pokemon cards, right? And I'm going to go to the Pokemon trading card game. And that's it, right? This is why I love Twitch. I love Twitch. It's great. You know, thank you, lovely Fufu, for those 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you. And thank you, Random Effect, for that sub as well. I think I missed you. Thank you, lovely Fufu. Let's get some hype going for lovely Fufu. Appreciate that. But I love Twitch for this, right? You just hop on. You got a list of all the Pokemon TCG content creators. You got live feed, like live thumbnails of what they're actively doing. And then you've got viewer counts next to them. And that's it, right? I freaking love that. There's no algorithms involved, really, right? You look up a game, and then here's all the stuff. There are algorithms. I understand that there are algorithms at Twitch, but it's much less than you go to YouTube, right? And you type in Pokemon cards. It's different. It's different, is it not? The YouTube algorithm, I hate it. I do hate it. As a creator, I hate it. I just don't, right? I don't like it. It's extremely demoralizing having to like constantly feed this thing, right? Because look, this thing just feels so like, dude, this is the end game of it. It's just feeding a beast. That's what I'm saying. Is this the end game of every YouTuber? It is depressing, right? Is that you're just feeding a beast, right? With like clickbait. It's depressing. It's so depressing. And I hate the trends. I do. I hate the trends. I hate the trends. I just want to create high quality stuff that I'm proud of. It is not like lame. So, I mean, and I've been thinking a lot about like, you know, what kind of my YouTube channel is doing lately, and what kind of like and what kind of like position it holds. Honestly, I've been thinking, you know, lately I feel more like a Twitch streamer than I do like a YouTuber, but it feels cuz I feel like I can be more authentic on Twitch, right? And that I don't have to just constantly feed the algorithm or trend hop on Twitch. Like, there's definitely a Twitch meta, and there is trend hopping and things like that, but like, I don't really feel like I need to subscribe to that to be successful on Twitch. And that's something that I really appreciate about Twitch. Also, yeah, Twitch is more consistent than YouTube too. I mean, YouTube really goes up and down, and seems like it's a more fickle platform. And the VOD channel's doing well. I mean, to give you an idea, like my main channel and the VOD channel are getting like are making similar amounts of ad revenue right now, which is kind of funny. The VOD channel's doing great. And that's just because the people who want to watch it are watching it, and it seems to be just like kind of kicking along and doing well. It's just consistent. Kai Sell, you're doing your part. You sleep to Tricky Jim VODs every night. Thank you. But yeah, and it's been a really good time for me to take stock of kind of where the YouTube channel's at. And this is something that I had JW over yesterday, and me and JW talked about it a lot. And I was talking to Natalie about it a lot. And I'm talking to kind of everybody about it because, like, it has been 1 year. It has been 1 year since the Pokemon trading card game online shut down, right? So kind of like looking around at the Pokemon TCG content sphere and seeing like, okay, how have things been affected? You know, what's the fallout of PTCGO shutting down, right? And before PTCGO shut down, I mean, I was largely a PTCGO gameplay channel. I mean, that's just kind of like that's what we did. We did PTCGO gameplays. That was our bread and butter. I released multiple videos a week. You know, they were quick and easy to make. They got like a decent amount of viewership. They were kind of fun to make. But also, like, I don't know, times are changing. The platform changed. We've got TCG Live now. You know, I'm not as inspired to create on TCG Live as I was to create on PTCGO. But also, maybe that's fine. I've kind of like allowed that to kind of just be a thing, right? But like looking in this last year, I mean, like my YouTube output has decreased a lot in the last year because I'm not creating as many TCG Live gameplay videos as I did PTCGO gameplay videos. I probably could, you know, and I think like Little Dark Fury has shown, like, I mean, Little Dark Fury has definitely created a career. Little Dark Fury. LDF has a career out of creating TCG Live videos. I mean, like, definitely, right? And if you kind of like, he is what I consider just like the kind of like the TCG Live YouTuber, right? Is LDF. So I kind of like looked at him as like, if you want like the example of what it looks like to create TCG Live gameplay videos on YouTube every single day of the week, it's LDF, right? He's the guy doing it. So there's really no, and I don't want to like compete with LDF in that category of like creating silly decks for YouTube every single day. That's just like that's not really where I care to like live as a creator anymore. And really, like, LDF and I used to occupy a more similar space when we both had PTCGO. But I think like PTCGO departing and TCG Live coming into the fold kind of created a schism where like he decided to kind of like lean further into TCG Live, and I kind of went wandering in the woods to try and find my own direction, right? And I think that there is a very from the last year, what I've been able to tell is that there's a very firm cap as to how many people in the world will tolerate watching TCG Live gameplay. I think the highest viewed TCG Live gameplay video that I have been able to find is LDF's Charizard video. It has like 51,000 views, I think. This video right here. From what I've seen, this video, 51,000 views, is like the most amount of views that a TCG Live gameplay video has. But that's like the very high end, right? I have not created nearly as many TCG Live videos in the last year on YouTube. But my highest TCG Live video is this one with 47,000 views, right? Which is still fine. I mean, that's fine. I mean, that's like a, you know, but that seems to be like the top end. So that's what the case that I'm making is that like it doesn't get any bigger than that, right? From the last year, and we're talking about a brand new client, a brand new game, right? A brand new TCG game. And we're talking across the entire category. All content creators on YouTube. The biggest views are 50K. That's kind of crazy, right? Especially when you look at like, you know, TCGO videos. We used to be able to crank out 226, 210, 164, 163, 156. I mean, just like there was like a higher end of, you know, there was certainly a bigger pool of people who would tolerate watching yeah. So it's and if you look, okay, so then we get to like, we say, all right, so LDF's YouTube strategy is the numbers game, right? And I respect the heck out of that. I mean, he's just out there every single day. He's putting out a new TCG Live gameplay video. His videos average between 10 and 20,000 views, and that's his bread and butter. And he's churning out the TCG Live gameplay video for the audience that just really wants to consume that every day on YouTube. And I'm not even trying to compete with that, because that's just like, and he's happy creating it. I'm not happy creating that content, right? I personally, I'm unfulfilled creating that content and competing with him in that category, because that's just like, you know what, he really likes doing that, and he does that, and he has a loyal fan base who like enjoys watching that. But for me, like, that's not really where I want to go. You look at like Celio's network, right? He used to do gameplay videos as well, but he doesn't anymore. And he's seen a lot of success doing things like, the video essays, right? And that's been his pivot since TCG Live. I mean, because like he was looking for like what's his niche. Like he didn't want to compete in the gameplay category, but he's like, what am I good at? What do I do, right? And I think that he did a really good job of kind of like of figuring out like how he could be successful in this space. And for him, it's his video essays. I mean, look at this. He's got, How One Card Broke the Game, 63,000 views. He's got Pokemon Cards Will Never Be the Same, 73,000 views, right? Now, not every single one of his videos hits like that, but he is capable of hitting some real home runs with these video essays, right? Especially this one, The Future of Pokemon Cards, 159,000 views, right? I know I have an 89,000 TCG Live video, but it's not gameplay. That's why I said gameplay. Yes. So, and if you look at all right, so that's he's been doing the video essays. The video essays have shown that they can get a lot more views than TCG Live gameplay. And that's basically when I'm thinking about what's my YouTube strategy for 2024, what am I doing in 2024 on YouTube? I kind of have an idea what I'm doing here on Twitch. On Twitch, I'm just here fooling around, right? On Twitch, we could just kind of do whatever we want here. That's kind of why I love Twitch. I love Twitch because we could just do whatever we want here. Every day is an adventure. We build our own adventure. We talk about stuff. We play decks. There's no rules, right? We just do whatever we want. And I love that. It's great. It's perfect. I don't need to create content for the algorithm here. I'm creating content for you all, real people here in the chat, which is so fun. I mean, that's what keeps me going as a content creator. Yes, that's what keeps me going, is that I love interacting with you guys and kind of just existing in the Pokemon space and doing Pokemon stuff. That's just fun. And I genuinely have fun doing that. And I hope that that's kind of evident, right? But on YouTube, it feels less personal. It feels more like I'm creating for the machine, right? So I need to think about right. We could spend 4 hours talking about the new Pokemon ruling if we want to. We can do that. So we see Celio's his video essays have been the most successful. He's also doing these. He's also doing these the best new decks in January, the best new decks in February, the top 10 meta decks 2024, right? And those videos are doing really well for him. I mean, there's no reason for me to compete in that space. He's doing a good job with them, and that's kind of his niche now. He does video essays. He does top 10 for each month, and those get a good amount of views. And then he does other stuff, which all has varying degrees of success. So for me, what am I doing? What's been successful? What should I be doing in 2024, right? And part of what's got me thinking so much about it is that all of my tabletop content on YouTube has been abysmal this time around. That's part of why I'm having this discussion, right? This is not... These viewerships on these videos, that's not great for me. This is depressing. This is depressing. This is the kind of stuff that makes you want to die inside, all right? It's bad. It's a content creator. Feels bad. You know how much effort I put into each one of these 4 videos? So much. So much effort. So much time. Yeah. So it's okay. So maybe my tabletop, and it's and I put a lot of time, effort, money, resources, thought into creating the best tabletop gameplay stuff that I can. But then when the interest on YouTube doesn't seem to be there, and it's interest on Twitch has been there, right? I mean, we get good viewership here when we do the Twitch live stream of tabletop. Yesterday with JW, that was great. We had a good amount of people in here. That seemed really successful. So like, I'm not worried about, from a Twitch perspective, I'm not worried about switching up. I'm not worried about switching up what we're doing here on Twitch. What we're doing here on Twitch seems to be working just fine. I'm cool with it, right? Doing tabletop stuff, doing TCG live stuff, doing rants about other stuff. Like, it kind of just is what it is. I appreciate that, Riser, but I have to wrestle with the fact that it's not, right? I appreciate that you say that, Riser. And I know that there are other people who feel the same way that you do, right? But I have to wrestle with the fact that, like, okay, if I go to like this latest bout of videos, right? And I say, all right, like, none of these new cards were able to break 20K views. Like, that just feels terrible, right? And it's not to say that I haven't created videos lately that have been successful, because my set reviews got 48,000 views. That's good, right? My TCG Pocket video essay that I worked really hard on has 53,000 views. That's good, right? I'm cool with that. That's great. You know, but to look at like, you know, like the silly TCG live videos, right? Like here, One Hit KO Rats, Armor Rouge. Like to see these videos that I kind of cranked out effortlessly, right? I didn't even try on those. I mean, I tried like a medium amount of try, but these were very hard amount of try. Like I worked really hard on these videos, right? And to see these videos that I worked really hard on, not, especially the mill deck. You're talking about a mill deck, 12K? That's abysmal. That's embarrassing, right? So it's like, all right, so now I really need to think about my YouTube strategy. And there's like a couple things that I can do. I can either make my thumbnails and titles more clickbaity, you know? And maybe that's just what it needs to be. Maybe if you're creating on YouTube, but it doesn't need to be that way, because you could look at someone like, you know, and I'm going to keep bringing this up because I really respect him as a content creator, but Alt-Shift-X, bro. Like, I love this. I love this. Look at this. There's no clickbait, bro. There's no clickbait. None. It's just, this is the content. It's about his awesome content. That's just what it is, right? Really, Quentin? Thank you. And see, and what I love is there's no clickbait here, bro. There's no clickbait. He's not like feeding the algos, right? But it feels like if we want to, you know, if I want to... Yeah, Brett, and that's kind of been one of my theories, is that more people are catching the live streams or the VODs, and that's cool, because really, like, the VOD channel and my main channel combined are still doing relatively well, right? Like relatively speaking, like the two channels combined are doing fine, but like, if I'm looking at the videos that I've been creating in the last year, you know, the TCG Pocket video is one of my best videos from the last 12 months. And we're kind of looking at the space now in the context of there's no more PTCGO, right? So I can't compare myself. I mean, I can't, and I will. I will compare myself to what I used to create with PTCGO. It's only natural. However, it is an entirely different ballpark than we used to be in, right? We used to be in a ballpark with PTCGO. We're not in that ballpark anymore. It just is what it is. So my most successful YouTube videos in the last year, right? We've got the Pocket video essay. So just like kind of looking objectively, what's been the most popular on YouTube? What has done the best on YouTube out of everything that I've worked on, right? What has been the most successful? We say, all right, my Pocket video essay, Temporal Forces set review. My vlogs have been very fulfilling to create, but not successful, if I'm being honest. Silly Deck on TCG Live, 39,000 views. Here we go. New card that's hype, 41,000 views, tabletop video. That's not bad, right? Silly Deck on TCG Live, 46,000 views. Silly Deck on TCG Live, 44,000 views. Video I'm very proud of and worked very hard on, didn't do very well. Powerful new card, tabletop video, lots of interest, 47,000 views. That did well. This vlog is just my tournament report, top 32 worlds. You don't do that every day. So yeah, 50,000 views there. That's pretty good. My tattoo video, 97,000 views. For some reason, this video skyrocketed to 97,000 views. This video skyrocketed to 97,000 views, like insanely quickly, but is stalled out at 97 for some reason, which is, it's been my most popular video of the last year, but yeah, what's up, D1? Silly Deck on TCG Live. Popular Deck on TCG Live. Those did okay. Poster Child new card, 40,000 views, right? And then the start of a new era. I mean, we had like literally the first like big cards from Scarlet and Violet 1, right? 55 and 45 tabletop content. 39,000 views. And then this was the last video that I created 1 year ago on PTCGO. So this is kind of like the beginning of the era, is like this pig video. And I think that Triple Threat, that's another theory that I had about this new set, is that there isn't a new dominant card, right? There just isn't like a new dominant archetype that's captivating everybody's interest from the new set. I think part of it's maybe that like, maybe everybody's heard that like, these new cards aren't producing results in Japan and people are just generally less interested. Thank you, Tilly, for that sub in the 3 months. That could be part of it. And, 48,000 people did click on the Temporal Forces set review. So there is a certain amount of interest in the set, but maybe just less interest in these decks overall. That, or maybe because I do stream the videos on Twitch first, that some amount of people like catch the gameplay on the Twitch channel or on the VODs, and then, less viewership trickles down onto the YouTube channel. So like, what has been successful on my channel over the course of the last year? If we look at my absolute most successful videos that I've produced in the last year, they have all been, my most successful videos are not gameplay videos, which is interesting. But those are the videos that I try the hardest on. But the most successful videos are not gameplay videos. My most successful videos have been, just interesting stuff in the Pokemon sphere, right? I mean, we got the tattoo video. We got, top 32 at Worlds video. We got the Pokemon Pocket video and my set review, right? Those are my my most successful videos from the year. My tabletop videos, well, I've had some tabletop videos that have cracked into that sphere, and I've had some silly deck profiles on TCG Live that have cracked into that sphere as well. But not all of them. So, I don't know. A little bit of everything has seen success then, I guess, right? But my most successful stuff has been non-gameplay related. So you can see why I'm having such a kind of like, now I'm trying to take stock of where we've been on YouTube and where I ought to go, right? And you can see why, as a creative person, this is kind of like consuming so much of my thoughts, because it is, this is my living. And there's no boss out there telling me what to do. So I need to, like, I need to keep the ball rolling. So I need to keep the ball rolling, or else, I'm, the well's going to dry up and fade into irrelevancy. And I appreciate that, Poke Fangirl. Thank you. And that's the thing, YRG, it never stops. And that's I said those exact words to JW last night when we were talking. I was like, bro, it just never ends. It feels like you constantly need, on YouTube specifically. I don't have these feelings about you all on Twitch. I don't. I love you guys so dearly. But on YouTube, you're constantly feeding the beast, and it's never satisfied. It's never satisfied. It's never happy. It's always mad. It's such a soulless beast, and I hate it. So that's why when people are like, you should do more on YouTube, I'm like, I should not actually. Yeah. I should absolutely not do more on YouTube, because I care for my mental health and all of that. It's terrible. On like YouTube, they used to have red arrows on the back end of YouTube that pointed downwards when you weren't performing as well as you were like the week prior or whatever. It literally, they've changed them to gray, but they literally used to be red downward arrows. It literally used to be red downward arrows. Yeah. They've changed them to gray because they realized they were making people want to die. Yeah. But it doesn't help. Yeah. What's up, Dan of Thunder? Multiple streams on services simultaneously. I just like well, that's the thing. I'm kind of talking about my frustrations with YouTube. So like I don't really like, I almost don't want to give them any more of me, right? I think the problem with I hate the soulless algorithmic feel of YouTube. It is the best place as someone who creates, as someone who is a video creator, it is the best space to house your creations. It is. Yeah, and I also have her Brandon. Yes, Brandon. I kind of agree with that counterpoint as well. But as a creative person, YouTube is just the best place to host your creations, right? Is the best place to host your creations as a YouTube, as like a video producer. It's funny, I actually got like someone reached out to me about, creating some research agency, some advertising or like research agency. They were behind TikTok, right? And I think like TikTok was trying to do like, they were trying to do outreach and like they were trying to get like feedback from content creators, right? About TikTok. And they were offering me like they offered me a $25, like Visa gift card to answer a questionnaire about TikTok. And I was like, well, heck yeah. Like, cause I get random emails from people or whatever, right? And most of them are trash and or whatever. But they were like, hey, we're an advertising agency. We're trying to gather information on TikTok or whatever. We'll give you a $25 Visa gift card if you take this 5-minute survey. And sure enough, I'm on the toilet and I'm like, I got 5 minutes. I'm a content creator. Here we go. So I did the whole thing while, taking care of business and got myself a $25 Visa gift card, and it was sick. But they were like asking things about like, why do you, do you think TikTok's the future of video creating? Do you create, what video platforms do you create on? Why do you create on them? What do you like about them? What don't you like about them? And it kind of gave me a moment to kind of think about like, what video platforms do I create on? Why do I create on them? Why don't I create on them? And, I think like the last question was something along the lines of like, do you think TikTok's the future of video? Or why don't you think TikTok's the future of video sharing or whatever? And I said that as someone who is like, who is very passionate about the videos I create. I think vertical video is not the future of video. Just Yo, hey Joe Turntine, I'm so sorry to hear about your diagnosis, bro. I hope you're doing okay. I just heard about that last night. Yes, for those of you that don't know, Joe Turntine is a Pokemon TCG player, has just got a cancer diagnosis. He's got a GoFundMe set up to help pay for some of the bills. I think I saw it on X. But yes, definitely pulling for you, Joe. And I hope you're doing well. Let's see, where is... I think when I saw it on X, I didn't realize that it was you, Joe. I think your girlfriend posted it. Right? So if you could... I would definitely, I'll share the link if you can get it to me. And then I didn't realize that it was you until later when I think JW or Jesse Parker mentioned it to me. Anyway, send it. Can you DM it to me on Twitter? That'll work. And that way I can retweet it as well. But yeah, when I was scrolling the other night, I didn't realize that it was you because I didn't recognize your girlfriend. But yes, I think that yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Yeah, that's on my to-do list for sure. Yeah, I think that yeah, for TikTok, like I don't know, as someone who like, for me, vertical video ain't it, bro. That's what I'm just gonna say. Vertical video ain't it. You can't DM me because they don't follow you. Well, what's your dang it, bro? What's your send it to, no, don't send it to me on Facebook, bro. I don't even know my Facebook login. I haven't been logged into Facebook in years. All right. I can't even log into my own Facebook. What's your No, you're not just old. It's Joe Mommy. All right, let me get that. I'll follow you at Joe Mommy TCG. All right. And I assume you got it. Well, if you got it posted on your Twitter account, then I can probably just go look you up. Okay. Okay. Here we go. All right, I got you. I'll give you a retweet too. All right, so I just retweeted it. Yes, I did not realize that was you. You, Joe. I saw J Jewel. I was not familiar with your J Jewel tag. Let's see. But yes. Joe Turrentine. Just looking for some help with a, with medical care. I mean, he's got cancer. Absolutely heartbreaking. So definitely make sure to check that out. Help a brother out if you are able. And know that we're all here pulling for you, Joe, and wishing you the best. For sure, man. %. And if there's anything you need, feel free to hit me up and let me know. I followed you on Twitter, so you can message me now. The community's already raised $4,500 for Joe, and absolutely amazing. Yeah, dude. Got you. Yes, it's a shame that the healthcare system in our country is whack, isn't it? It is a shame. But yeah, vertical video, I don't know. As someone who creates video content, I don't like vertical video. I don't consume vertical video, really. I don't enjoy it. We as humans perceive the world horizontally. We do. It's natural to see the world in widescreen. That's how we live our lives. That's why our content is also widescreen, right? We have phones attached to us, though, to the point where it's natural, not as natural as widescreen. Because I like to believe that the way that you wake up every day and perceive the world in widescreen is still more natural than perceiving your phone. I like to believe that, okay? I like to believe that what you see out of your own two eyeballs is still more natural than your phone. And I don't think it's an age difference. No, until we start perceiving the world like this, I think that horizontal video just makes more sense. And if you ask, what's the future of video? It's not a boomer take. What's the do you think the Super Bowl will ever be vertical? Go ahead. Do you think the TVs will ever be vertical? Do you think movies will be vertical? You're tripping if you answer yes to any of those. You are tripping. And you need to check yourself. Right? No, absolutely not. Now, Joe, all right. Listen, Joe. You think it will be? Joe is trolling. Yes. Content on the phones being vertical makes sense. But if you are creating content that has any ambition of existing outside of the phone, then horizontal is superior, right? Obviously, phones, horizontal, it makes sense because you're looking for that bite size kind of like, instant gratification, instant content, just the feed, the phone feed where you're just creating content that's just built to just get you to scroll to the next advertisement. So long as that, right? Like, yes, that stuff will all be vertical because that is created to be part of an algorithm that is just going to deliver you to the next advertisement. Right? That's why it's vertical. It's just so that you can scroll to the next ad. As someone, unfortunately, that is the moneymaker. I mean, it is a moneymaker. It is not the moneymaker, or else all movies would just be on your phones and be vertical, right? Or the Super Bowl would also be vertical and be on your phone, right? So no, I think that the most ambitious video creations in the world will always be horizontal. That is not a hot take. That's ice cold, right? The most ambitious, the most high quality videos. Y'all ready for some avant-garde film to be made vertically? All right, maybe one day there's an avant-garde vertical film. Sure, but it's going to be about that, right? It's the moneymaker if you're not a multi-million-dollar production studio. Also not true because look at YouTubers, right? There are plenty of YouTubers who create horizontal video. And look at Alt-Shift-X, right? Horizontal video. There are lots of YouTubers who create very high quality horizontal video. No, vertical video is a disease, bro. Vertical video is a disease on society. It's not better. It's just not. It's just on your phone. It's just on your phone, and everybody's addicted to their phones, and they just want stuff that's quick and easy and get to the next advertisement. Yes. Well, that's the thing, YRG, is like, yes, the vertical video is so counterintuitive to the human experience that it just makes no sense. The human experience, it happens horizontally. You also just, like, you gain more information about a scene horizontally, right? When you look at like a vertical, I mean, that's the reason why vertical videos, when you watch vertical videos, they're often chunked up because you have to fit multiple widescreen videos on the vertical video because there's nothing to convey in a vertical. It's like if you're looking at outside, it's like you have all this sky and then you have all this of the ground. There's no point. You get more information. Why? It's just because our entire lives exist horizontally. What if the scene is a very tall tower? Well, you know, there are some things that maybe make sense vertically, Jack. But I mean, I had to learn this. Like when I was a photojournalist, right? I mean, I was a photojournalist for 2 years. I worked at the Meadville Tribune in Meadville, Pennsylvania. And one of my college professors was the lead photojournalist at the Meadville Tribune, and he helped me to get the job as a part-time photojournalist. It eventually evolved into a full-time photojournalism position, and I worked there for a few years. But he kind of like trained me. It was awesome because one of my college professors basically got to like train me on how to be a photojournalist, like on the job. It was great. Chaos, you been to Meadville? Meadville rocks. Don't you dare talk smack on Meadville. Don't you dare. Meadville owns. Shout out to Meadville. I spent like 6 years of my life in Meadville. Even at the young age of 35, that's still a significant portion. However, my college professor and photojournalism coworker, I started when I first got to the job, and he was taking me out to like one of my first assignments to help show me the ropes, right? One of my first inclinations was to take the camera. You know, I got my camera, right? And one of my first inclinations is I was shooting like this. I was like, oh yeah. And he like smacks my hand and is like, bro, what are you doing? And he's just like, no. He's like, almost 99% of the pictures you take horizontal. He's like, hey, basically, he fixed me right up, bro. He was like, cut that out. He was like, cut that out, bro. Cut that out. Yeah. No. He's like, you experience the world horizontally. Yes. And I was like, dang, he's spitting. And he's like, similarly, you convey more information horizontally in a photo. He's like, if you're taking a picture vertically, you're going to get so much sky and so much dirt. Like, what's the point? Stop that. Yeah. I was like, dang, he's a genius for that. But I had to be taught that. And then the more I thought about it, I was like, wow, that actually makes a ton of sense. Thank you, Shadow Knights, for that Prime sub in the 20 months. So yes, vertical video. And it's like, as a creator, you basically have to create on the phone, right? And there are ways to create not on the phone for a vertical format, but you basically have to create on the phone. So it's like, yes, vertical video makes perfect sense for TikTok and for scrolling on your phone. But like, if you have any aspirations to create, you know what? I like to create content that people want to put on their TV. That's what I want. That's what I aim to do. I want to create content that people want to get home from work and put on their TV. That's where I want Tricky Jim to live. Because why in the world would I put all this effort? What's the point? I mean, it ultimately, it comes down to the quality over quantity, right? Like, what's the point of having a beautiful setup? What's the point of having a beautiful setup? You know? It could be appreciated the best. You know what I mean? Thank you, Beard Game Reviews. And what's the point of having nice cameras and a beautiful setup if it's just going to be like, yeah. So I'm creating it like the ideal viewing space for when I create my content. The ideal viewing space that I create my content for is for the TV or the computer, right? Because that's where I go to watch my content. That's where I go to watch my favorite YouTubers. I go to the TV, and that's where I like to watch it, right? Like if I'm going to go watch a skateboarding video, right? Like if I go to watch a skateboarding video, if I see that there is a skateboarding video that I want to watch, I will save it for my TV. I won't watch it on my phone. If there's something that I'm stoked to watch, I'll be like, yeah, I got to put that on later. On my TV, I ain't going to watch skateboarding video on my phone, bro. That's a waste. I'm going to get home. I'm going to enjoy it, on the TV. Sorry, Grandpa, what's a TV? Check out Skate Video Vault on YouTube. Shh, you got it, bro. Oh, it's literally just a dead... Bro. Just a database of just video preservation. Man, all in 1080. Yeah, I'm about to pop off for sure. Right. And I think that there will be... yeah, so anyways, I kind of reject the idea of quantity over quality as it comes to content. That may be my fatal flaw and my downfall eventually as a content creator. But no, I don't want to create content for a vertical, bite-sized platform. Will that help me to get more views in the long run? I don't know, maybe, but will it eat a part of my soul? Maybe, yes, so then I probably don't want to do it. Also, in order to create videos and in order to chop up my streams and videos and things like that for TikTok, I would have to hire somebody to do it. And I just, and no, I just can't. I can't afford that. I'm just not doing it. And I'm not going to take any time out of my day to create content for a platform I don't like or, yeah. So You know, I'm not going to take any time to cheapen my content for a for a more bite-sized audience, right? You assume the TCG Pocket content that I make will be horizontal? Probably not. Because I'll probably create it for YouTube still, right? Thank you, Sleepy GP, for the 20 months in the sub. And thank you, Ben Moores, for that Prime sub in the 3 years. Appreciate it. I am going to create... So, like, when TCG Pocket comes out, and I thought about that, right? Like, when TCG Pocket comes out, I definitely want to be one of the first channels, like, creating... I definitely missed the boat with it when it came to TCG Live, right? Like, you go to, like, Trust Your Pilot. Trust Your Pilot was the TCG Live guy, right? And I kind of refuse to be the TCG Live guy because I don't like TCG Live. But, like, he made, like, the, 5 things to do first in the Pokemon TCG Live, right? 123,000 views. It's really good for somebody with 8,000 subs. So, like, I want to be creating that kind of stuff for TCG Pocket when it comes out. And I think I should probably, like... I know Pilot also doesn't like TCG Live. I know. but he was still there making the content, okay? He was still there doing it. So I'll probably I want to make sure that I'm kind of like got my finger on the pulse, and when TCG Pocket comes out, I'm going to be making those, getting started videos, all of that, right? Yeah, I'm going to be doing that. Because I think it'd be foolish not to, right? Jack says, I think it was a smart move to pivot to IRL games, but the meme decks on Live are so funny. Right? And I think that... Thank you, T-Pate, for that Prime sub in the 5 months. I think to wrap up this Stunlock a little bit, and kind of pivot on to what's next, because there are wouldn't Pocket be vertical content? Don't people create phone content that's like... Don't people create like phone game content that's like in a horizontal format? They have a desktop app now? Got it. Well, I figure if you got like a face cam and stuff, like, doesn't that kind of like take up part of the... But I guess they've got a... All right, they've got a... Dude! Shout out to Marvel Snap Center. You're telling me this is what their desktop client looks like? Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of here. God. Oh, get me out of here. All right. We're safe. We're back in our safe space. Okay. We can't feel bad about ourselves anymore. All right. Good. All right. Oh, man. Sorry. Oh. I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that. Okay. There we go. We're just going to pretend we didn't see it. And it's gone. All right, great. Oh, we're so back. All right. I've already forgot what I saw. So I think, all right, to wrap up what we've been talking about for the last couple hours, I do think that there's probably like, there's probably still some space on the Tricky Jim YouTube channel where I still should create some silly decks on TCG Live, right? Because I see it as kind of that. Like, TCG Live is a way for me to crank out some silly gameplay on YouTube if I want to do some silly gameplay on YouTube, and there are some funny moments worth experiencing for my YouTube audience. I can still use TCG Live as a tool to help share those funny moments with YouTube, right? And I think that that's fine. Also, I have an agreement with, I have an influencer agreement with Dragon Shield where they pay me to do 2 advertisements a month. So I do need to make sure that I am cranking out enough videos that I can fulfill my advertising quota for my lovely sponsors, right? So I do need to make sure that I'm doing that. And at a certain point, not to pull back the curtain too much, but TCG Live gameplays can just be a vehicle with which I can put an advertisement in and make money. So in that way, they are very much a means to an end, which, you know what? Jobs are that. So that's okay. If I need to crank out a TCG Live gameplay to be a means to an end so I can slap a advertisement in it and get a decent amount of views and make the sponsors happy, I need to do... if Full Grip doesn't audit me and make sure that I'm doing enough advertising for them, I've always done a good job, so they just trust me to do whatever I want, but I always make sure that I do enough advertising for Full Grip as well. So... between Dragon Shield and Full Grip, I need to make sure that I am putting out enough ad spots for my sponsors to be happy, right? Because the sponsors help pay the bills. So that really, that's part of why YouTube needs to exist for me. Because it's just a way for me to promote my promote my sponsors, right? Yeah, I appreciate that, Squeezle. Well, I'm really happy to have both, right? I'm really happy to have just the unedited tabletop gameplay. And it seems like there's a good amount of people who do appreciate just the unedited, tabletop gameplay. I mean, this VOD getting 5,000 views is pretty good. The VOD channel only has 8,000 subs. So the VOD channel's kind of been cooking lately, low key. It does pretty good. Yeah, 5,000 views there is pretty good. 6,000 views there is pretty good. 6,000 here is pretty good. And that's real good. I mean, if we're talking about the percentage of subs that it has. For sure, Squeeze, for sure. And I've been thinking about that as well. What if I just don't edit? Or what if I edit less? Do people care? And that's something that also I'm kind of... Because I'm going to continue creating tabletop content. That's just that's a given. I've got all the setup to do it. I think they look beautiful. I really like the tabletop setups. So I'm always going to continue creating tabletop content, as I think that it's something that sets my channel apart as well, and is something that I feel like I do the best in the Pokemon TCG community, is create these, really cool tabletop experiences. I get to have cool guests on and banter about cards. That's what I feel like this channel does better better than any other channel, right? Like, is we have cool guests on, we have great tabletop gameplay, really slick professional production, like that's where we got that going on. So like, so I'm definitely going to look to continue to doing that. But how I package that stuff for YouTube, I'm not exactly sure, right? We're still trying to figure that out. The stuff that I've been doing lately, like, these videos here, extremely high effort editing. But the thing is that I don't know that the high effort editing is really going to pay off the way that I want it to. So maybe it needs to go to lower effort editing. Maybe we need to do less. Maybe we take out all the effects. Maybe we take out all of the sound animations. Maybe we take out all of the frills and whistles, and we just show the image of the cards. Maybe it's correct to just pivot to what Tier 4 does, right? Or the Japanese channels. And they are going to eclipse me any day. Yeah, any day now. I mean, they are huge in Japan, right? Granted, there's a lot bigger audience for tabletop gaming in Japan than there is internationally, but yes, they are growing very quickly. Maybe it's that we just aim for quicker, choppier edits, right? Like they don't have the bells. Ooh, they have face cams now? That's crazy. I didn't know what they looked like. But does Tolarian do high-end production with tabletop? That's cool. I didn't know that. I want to... Yeah, like, is this better? Like, if it's speed over... If it's speed over quality, right? Is that all that matters? Should I just have like, should we just... I want to, let's see. Tolarian said he would collaborate with me. Tolarian said he would do a shut up and play or shuffle up and play. Is that what it is? Shuffle up and play? Yeah. Tolarian said he would do a shuffle up and play about GLC on Twitter. He did say that. He said he'd do it. I just have to do it. Like I just have to go to Portland to do it. All right. Huge shout out to Tolarian. Obviously, Tolarian's the GOAT. I very much, as someone who is aging in the Pokemon TCG space, I look to someone like Tolarian as who I aspire to be like, And also he's got like 1 million subs. He's very passionate about tabletop gameplay. Like I aspire to be like the Pokemon version of Tolarian. That's like, he's someone who I respect above many others in the Pokemon TCG sphere. Yeah, I do. I consider him the GOAT. Yes, I mean, he's the GOAT of tabletop content is what I consider. Let's see. But admittedly, I haven't watched a ton of his content because I just don't, I don't consume Magic the Gathering content. I've seen some of it, but not all of it, or not even a decent chunk of it. I've seen some of it. I feel like Tricky Jim kind of lacks a show format that makes it hard to establish a bigger audience.
Is that what this is? Is shuffle up and play kind of like a whoa? Is shuffle up and play kind of like a show? Yeah, that looks so slick. I love. Oh! Did you see it hit him? Dang, that looks so good. And you see how here the emphasis is on the cards, right? I love that. It's like it's got this very kind of this raw. It is highly produced, but it's got like a raw, tabletop feel to it. Which I really like. But also, you got to keep in mind that Tolarian has a producer. Right? He's got a producer, He's not doing this with foot pedals and playing at the same time. He's got a producer and he's got 1 million subs, like dang near 1 million subs, right? There are certain things that I cannot do. There are certain things that I absolutely cannot do. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I'm switching shots with my feet. Like, dude, this is what we're using, okay? To call my shots under the table. Like, this is this, okay? This. He's also not doing it live. Right. How big do I have to get to hire a producer? Probably 500,000 subs on YouTube. I'm not even close. I could barely afford an editor. Yeah. I'm not even close. I don't think you T-Pate for that Prime sub. But to give you guys an idea, like currently what YouTube pays, because another kind of like another kind of factor into all of this is that which platforms, Twitch or YouTube, pay the best, right? And right now, between my 2 YouTube channels, right? Between I make about 2/3 of what I make on Twitch between my 2 YouTube channels right now. Now that's at an all-time, that's at a low right now, right? Because YouTube ad revenue fluctuates. And it's really low in the beginning of the year, and then it ramps up towards the end of the year when you get closer to holiday season. But it's inconsistent. So Twitch is much more stable as far as income goes and pays a lot better. So naturally, I care more about my Twitch channel. Even though my Twitch channel only has 39,000 followers as opposed to the YouTube channel, which has 112,000 subs. God, I wish I could hire a producer off of Vibes. Would I say it's also a problem with the Pokemon TCG on a global level? Of course. Well, that's the thing, is that I do feel like, and have felt like for a while, yeah, I do wonder that. I do. Yeah. But it makes sense to have both. I think that it feels like I'm at a, because I don't actually think that it can get much bigger than it is on YouTube and Twitch right now. Not much bigger, right? Because you get diminishing returns at a certain point, because it feels like TCG interest, like English speaking TCG interest worldwide is at like a certain point, right? And we're kind of like button up right around as big as it is, right? You know, both is good for diversity in audience and exposure. 100%. That's why we do both, right? Because there's some on one, there's some on the other. We cast a wider net by doing both. So we do both. And obviously we should do both. And also, even though YouTube only makes 2/3 of what my Twitch does, that's still part of my income, and it's still a good chunk of it, right? So, like, I still depend on that to pay my bills. And that money that I'm making from YouTube is not money that I think that I could make from Twitch if I invested more time here. It's just like, and also just like from a mental space, I'm not like a 10 hours a day kind of streamer. I think I'd want to punch a hole in my monitor if I did that. YouTube money is much more evergreen? Absolutely not. If I stopped Twitch entirely for a month, YouTube would still send me money. You'd be surprised. Especially with Pokemon TCG related content. It's not... You'd be surprised. Older videos don't get as many views. They generate barely any money. Yeah. There's a constant fade edits. I appreciate that, Marshy Juice. Thank you for the input there. I appreciate that. Well, I think like just interest. I mean, if you want to see like, dude, the interest on in the Pokemon TCG as a whole, like if you want to talk about that, it's just, yeah, look at the Pokemon trading card game live. Right? Pokemon trading card game live. We've got 41 viewers. Don't tell me that I can don't tell me that I can single-handedly fix that. You know? Don't tell me that I can single-handedly fix that. You know? The content that they're making isn't going to attract anyone new. Well, you could say that the client that the Pokemon company has made isn't going to attract anyone new. You could say that. Don't blame it on the content creators. You could say that the client that has been made, it did not attract more interest in the Pokemon TCG, right? I mean, yes, Jaehin, yes, I could bring in a few hundred viewers. We hopped into this category right now. Yes. But I can't fix the category. I can't turn it into a successful category. Right? Is what I'm trying to say. Obviously, you know, me and Azul are pushing the category's limits all the time. But we can't turn the category into an engaging and successful category altogether. Because the game itself is not engaging or interesting. I think that, you know, and I've spent the last couple hours just kind of talking about different creators that have seen success. And I think like going forward into this next year, something that I really like that Celio's been doing, I really like Celio's video essays. I feel like he's done a really good job with those. And those videos have been very fruitful for him, right? And they have nothing to do with the Pokemon TCG Live. I think that Celio is proven that there is a wider interest in the Pokemon TCG, but not necessarily in the playing of the Pokemon TCG, right? Like there's hundreds of thousands of people that will watch videos about the Pokemon TCG, but they don't want to watch it be played. That's too nerdy, right? So I like that. And honestly, like if you look at, I mean, my most successful videos from this year, you know, the TCG Pocket video is doing well. It's not about playing. It's about, you know, something that has to do with Pokemon cards, but it's not about Pokemon cards, right? My Temporal Forces set review was good. I mean, it's got 50K. That's pretty good, right? And then my tattoo video did really well, and it's got like 100,000 views just because it's about Pokemon stuff, but it's not really about how to play. So, you know, the World's Vlogs, this one, you know, I was really proud of this video, but it didn't do well. This video did do well, but, you know, I got top 32, so, like, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so this next year, I'm going to do a lot of thinking about the content that I'm producing and how to make content that's successful. I was definitely disheartened by the viewership of the tabletop content that I worked really hard for with Temporal Forces. I do think that there's like, you know, there's no real clickbaity, like big, bad guy from Temporal Forces. Like there's no Charizard EX equivalent. There's no Chien-Pao EX equivalent. There's no Gardevoir EX equivalent, right? I mean, there isn't, right? It's a good set and there's a lot of good stuff, but there is no equivalent of those cards. So that's part of it. I appreciate that, Mr. Misters. Right. And I know. And that's part of what is so sad about YouTube is like, I feel like I'm making really good stuff that I'm really proud of, but it leaves me as a creator feeling like trash because it's just, I didn't feed the algorithm correctly. Right. You know what, Icky? My next video is Banana Hat, and it might. I'm going all out with the thumbnail. I'm going all out with the clickbait. We're gonna do it. All right. We're gonna do it. We're going all in. Give him the LDF face in the thumbnail. I'm never putting another face in a thumbnail. I'm never doing another Pog face in a thumbnail. Like, I'm okay with, like, this thumbnail I like a lot. And it's just got me in it. That's fine. But, like, I'm never putting another Pog face in a thumbnail. Never again. It's played out, bro. It's played out. It's played out. See, and that's the thing, Ben, is like, I wish I could do that, but it's like, in order to get to a point where I can create a show with personalities and all of that, I have to be a channel with the budget to do that, right? Yeah, thank you, Johnny YOLO, for the 7 to 6 months. Like, I can't just like have a half dozen people in the room making content for free. We're not that size. So I have to try and muscle my way up there, right? I have to try and muscle my way. These are great ideas and great inspiration, and I would love to have a producer, and I would love to have more personalities, and I would love to have that, but I like, you know, sometimes I imagine myself being like the 9 Club on YouTube. Like, I love... JW will not play every day. No. I paid JW $100 to come out yesterday. $100. You think I could afford to pay him $100 every day? He wouldn't even do it for $100 every day. I'd have to pay him more than that because he'd have to live here and then he'd have to buy a house. You know? No. All right, let's but yeah, the 9 Club. Sometimes I imagine myself existing like the 9 Club. I love, like, something that I would love to do. The 9 Club gets all these really famous skateboarders to come through and they interview them and they talk about stuff, right? Like, here's Rob Dyrdek, right? And this is a skateboarding channel and they get really big skateboarding personalities to come through and talk about stuff, right? Like, that would be so cool. But we're not there yet, right? Right now, I'm pretty good at being able to, like, have guests on relatively frequently, right? And that's been a big win for me. Over the course of the last year, I've been able to, you know, I can afford to pay JW to come out every once in a while. I can afford to pay Jesse Parker to feature on stream almost every week or every other week, right? Like, I can afford to do that. But I can't afford to do that all the time. We're not that size yet. And if I'm being completely honest, I kind of ran myself very dry in the beginning months of this year doing that. Sour Cream says, I'm going to assume that the 9 Club doesn't pay their celebrity guests and they're all there to promote their own stuff. And they might be, but the Pokemon TCG scene is like, oh yeah, hey, you know, you think I can get somebody to fly out to Tricky Jim just to feature for free? No, we're not that big yet, right? If Tricky Jim had 1 million subs, or if Tricky Jim got, you know, millions of views, maybe, maybe we could. But sure, viewers in the chat would fly out for free to feature on stream. And I love you guys for that. And that's very thoughtful and I appreciate it. But the reason that the 9 Club is successful is because they have people that are famous in the skateboarding community, okay? We're talking about notable people. I don't mean to diminish you guys that are willing to come out for free. I know Brady was doing it for a Red Bull and $20. I know. Brady's one of the OGs. I don't mean to diminish any of you guys that are willing to come out onto the channel for free, but what I'm trying to say like, what am I going to be like? All right, today's stream guest flew out from Minnesota. They went 3-0 in a pre-release last week. I mean that as lovingly as possible, all right? But you know what I'm saying? Like, I need to have, in order to gain interest in the guests, they have to have done something. What I'm trying to say is that randoms from the chat won't move the needle. That's what I'm trying to say. Having warm bodies in the studio doesn't do anything. It needs to be people that people are interested in watching. Like, for instance, I watch I watch the Ravens Vault podcast sometimes, right? They do a really good job doing a podcast about the Ravens. One of my favorite things about watching the Ravens Vault podcast is that they bring on Ravens to the podcast. And those are the ones that I watch. I'll watch. If they bring on Roquan Smith, I'm going to watch that because I want to hear Roquan Smith talk. You know? Nick Flott says, do I think having to be PG limits my personality or the personality of the guest you want to have on the channel? Absolutely not. No. Absolutely not. I'm sorry. If cursing is part of your personality, then I feel sorry for you. And I'm going to keep it 100. I do curse when I'm not on stream. Okay? I do. But it's not part of my personality. I feel like I could be 100% myself. I do. I know. That's crazy. I'm sorry. It's a family game, and I feel really passionately about that. And I'm so thankful that I'm able to create content that families can enjoy together. So well, ever since I was a kid, I just want to create content that I can show my family, that I could show my grandmom, that I could show my my baby cousins. Like I want my pastor from church tunes into my stream sometimes. Bro, yeah, man. There's a whole wide world out there. I want to create content for everybody. And I feel like when I create content, I want to put the best version of myself forward. I feel like I want to put the version of myself that I want to show the world, the version of myself, like my best self I want to put out there. So that's why I don't curse on stream. My mom tunes into my stream sometimes, and I want to make my mom proud. My mom's tuned into my streams with my grandma before. And I feel confident knowing that they could do that at any given point in time. Sometimes there's days where I have bad days, okay? And I feel like I'm more negative than I wish to be. But you know what? That's just part of it. That's okay. I'm a human. I'm not perfect. I do my best. Also, I've had teachers tell me that they put my streams up in the classroom before. Yeah, I've had teachers say that they've put up my streams in the classroom. I've had if I could tell you how many parents I've had come up to me at events with like their 8-year-old kid, right? And they're like, hey, can we get a picture together? Me and my son watch your content all the time, right? And then we take a picture, and then the dad comes up to me and is like, hey, bro, I just want to say, like, I'm so thankful that you keep it clean on your streams, bro, because, like, I can just let my kid watch you for hours and I don't have to worry about it. You know how much that means to me? Like, that means so much to me. I would never, and I try really hard to do well by those parents out there. Like, I'm creating Pokemon content. It's Pokemon content, dude. A parent should be able to sit their kid in front of my stream and not have to worry about it. So that means a lot to me. No, I don't feel like I'm limiting myself by limiting my vocabulary. I don't even consciously think about not cursing on stream. This is just who I am. I am just being who I am. Sometimes I have a slightly edgier side that comes out when I'm frustrated or expressive, when I'm not on camera. But that doesn't mean that you're not getting 100% me when I'm on stream. Oh, I know Ruby Retro. Check out Ruby Retro. I'm in a Ruby Retro video. Yes. I know Nick Baker. Ruby Retro. This is me right here. That's my tattoos. That's Tricky Jim. Right, Dave says it's my job. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's my job, bro. Yeah. Yeah, these guys create amazing, Pokemon TCG history videos. I mean, it almost feels like there's no point in trying to compete with Pokemon TCG history in overlapping it with anything that these guys do, because it's all phenomenal. So it's like you kind of have to find my own niche. I got to reach out to Tolarian. Yeah, I think one of our mods... one of my mods, Ionios, commented on a Tolarian post or something and said, you should do a collaboration with Tricky Jim, Shuffle Up and Play Gym Leader Challenge episode. And he was like, and Tolarian was like, absolutely. Yeah, it was just like, yeah, I would do it. And I haven't done any follow-up, but I assume that if I'm like, hey, bro, you said you would do this thing, I'll fly out to Portland, let's do it. He'd probably be like, yeah, probably. I'm kind of nervous, I'm not going to lie. No need to be. I mean, I'm sure he's super chill, but I'd be a little starstruck for sure. I know. He seems so cool. For sure. All right, let's see what we got. Local Championship Series events, June update. All right, I am going to open the TCG Live application today. I am. All right. Still stun locked? Yeah, I'm working on it, all right? I'm working. There's no carrot at the end of the string. We've got a dead format on TCG Live that nobody cares about and a client that honestly makes me want to gouge my eyes out. So I'm not in a rush, all right? Okay. Local Championship Series events, June update. Championship point earning events will go on break during June, but prizes will remain available at Pokemon Leagues alongside a trio of new foil promo cards. As the 2024 Pokemon Championship Series season comes to a close, local Championship Series events will not take place during the month of June. This includes Pokemon TCG League Challenges, League Cups. Yep. And the Pokemon Video Premiere Challenges. Yep. Okay. The NAIC is the last championship point earning event of the season, and this break will let players rest and allow for a smooth transition to the 2025 season in July. Local Championship Series events will be on a short pause, but play Pokemon prize packs and promotional dice will still be available as prizes at Pokemon League. You can also expect to see a trio of special promo cards available at select Pokemon League locations in June. The deliciously helpful Buddy Buddy Poffin, the innovative Technical Machine Evolution, and the trusty Super Rod. Everywhere I go, you know I keep the rod with me. During this time, Pokemon Leagues will have more freedom to run friendly events, including those using alternative formats. Thank you, G1, for the sub and the 12 months. Appreciate you. Including alternative formats. So be sure to have fun and experiment with your favorite Pokemon. If you haven't tried alternative formats like Gym Leader Challenge mentioned, woo! There we are! Let's go! GLC mentioned! Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's us. We're like the SpongeBob. Where is it? Where he's pointing. He's like, that's me. SpongeBob meme. Dang it. Where's the one of him pointing? SpongeBob pointing meme. There we go. Too many SpongeBob memes. Yeah. It's like, this is there. This is us. Look, there we are. Yeah, good stuff. And then, of course, all right, 2.5 hours later, there is the new Boomerang Energy from Crimson Haze. Boomerang Energy is going to release in Japan on March 22nd. Wait, when's Crimson Haze? Man. Hold up. Y'all got the Crimson Haze, bro? Yo, they haven't put them up yet. March 22nd. That's soon, dude. That's soon. It's real soon. All right. Thank God the price of Japanese booster boxes has come down. You know? Y'all remember when these were like $100 a piece for no reason? That's crazy. Yeah, like this box, $155 a box, bro. That's 3 times MSRP. For those of you that are curious, the Japanese booster box's MSRP is like $50, $60. It is the Iono set. Yes. 134. Booster boxes are stupid expensive here. That's right. You know what the MSRP of a booster box is? Why are you showing up Yemper's butt? What you... Now the booster box, yeah, $143, $161. The Scarlet, yeah, $161. It used to be $140. It's more now. Yes, MSRP, and this is what makes me so mad, angry. You know when people used to be like, oh my God, card shops are selling things way over MSRP. My card shop. Man, your card shop sells things at market price. They always have. The MSRP of a booster box is $161, okay? You don't complain when card shops sell you things under MSRP, only when they sell it over MSRP. And then you go complaining about it. But card shops have always sold things for MSRP, for a long time, actually. And you gladly bought those products for well under MSRP because they were market price. And God forbid the one time market price leads things to be more expensive than MSRP. Well, if you love MSRP so much, then why don't you buy all your booster boxes from the Pokemon Center? DJ Backward says, I get booster boxes for like $105 pretty regularly for Scarlet and Violet sets. Sure, because it's market price. It's market price. Sometimes market price is favorable. Sometimes it's not. That's how market price works. I know. It drives me up a wall. I'm telling you, this is the market price. I mean, this is the MSRP. That doesn't mean it's market price, but this is MSRP for a booster box. So keep that in mind. Every time you buy a booster box for less than $161, that's because market price is less. And you should thank your local card shop for that. Yes, and local game stores, they're not, I don't know a single local game store that's out here, you know, making anybody rich. Most of the time, they're just trying to keep the lights on. Most local game stores are just out here trying to keep the lights on, trying to continue running League Cups. That's just what they're doing, all right? They're not out here making millions of dollars. So, yeah, anyways. I appreciate that, Chronomancer. Thank you. Yes, you could pre-order your booster box of Temporal Forces from Full Grip Games for $50 under MSRP. Wow. Look at that. $50 less than MSRP. You could get a booster box of Temporal Forces. There you go. Thank you, Pokemon Master Ryans. I appreciate that you like that. It drives some people crazy. I know some people. I got haters, bro. People think I get too fiery about things, but I do. I get very. I do get riled up. I always have. Yeah, we got Crimson Haze coming up on March 22nd. That's pretty soon. Gym Leader Challenge was mentioned. Boomerang Energy. All right, finally, Boomerang Energy. It's like Burning Energy, but it's colorless. That's pretty cool. I agree, Colin Wallen. I like to think it makes things more interesting, right? What's the point of not having takes? What's the point? Not to be confused with Boomer Energy. That's what you see on Facebook. True, and sometimes here on this stream. PokeBeach did a nice little write-up on the Pokemon TCG Pocket gameplay. So I do want to kind of briefly go over this because I feel like I hadn't really gotten this really expressed in a single space yet. So this is really cool. Pokemon TCG Pocket gameplay differences analyzed. 40 genetic Apex cards are revealed. Water Pokemon Master says, now that I have some time, let's analyze the gameplay differences between Pokemon TCG Pocket and the regular Pokemon TCG. The app was revealed 2 weeks ago on Pokemon Day. It features digital Pokemon pack openings and quick battles. It'll release sometime in 2024. Here are some of the key differences that Water Pokemon Master has been able to point out so far. It looks as if you will be limited to just 3 benched Pokemon in the mini battles on the Pokemon TCG Pocket instead of 5. It also looks like instead of taking prize cards, you also kind of earn prize points, right? A player wins the game when they earn 3 points or knock out all their opponent's Pokemon. Knocking out a regular Pokemon yields 1 point. Knocking out a Pokemon EX yields 2 points. This means your deck won't have any cards locked up in the prize cards. As you can see here on this Pikachu EX, when your Pokemon EX is knocked out, your opponent gets 2 points, right? And 3 points, it looks like, wins a game. Pokemon all have plus 20 weaknesses similar to the Diamond and Pearl era, and there are no resistance boxes on these cards. Weakness plus 20 helps balance things out in that, since only 3 prizes are given up, you're not just going to get a weakness battle and just like absolutely demolish your opponent's deck. Thank you, Orange Clarinet, for the Prime sub in the 13 months. The biggest difference, it appears, is the mysterious Energy Zone. It's not yet clear how it works, but from what Water Pokemon Master can tell, the Energy Zone holds a stockpile of energy you use throughout the game. There are multiple card effects that reference attaching energy from your Energy Zone to your Pokemon, like this Gardevoir with the ability Psy Shadow. Once during your turn, you may take a Psychic Energy from your Energy Zone and attach it to the Psychic Pokemon in the active spot. Now, I think you can see this kind of little circle down here with the lightning symbol. Thank you. Yeah, you can see that little circle there with the lightning symbol. It's kind of like the My First Battle decks, but not quite, because you still attach the energy to the Pokemon. In the My First Battle decks, you have to have a certain amount of energy in the zone in order to use all your attacks. But these energy do still get attached to your Pokemon. And I think what this means and what this does is that your deck will not have to have energy in it. So you won't have to draw your energy. You'll be able to attach energy from your energy zones that you can use per turn, right? Presumably, you can only attach 1 energy from your zone per turn. But there are going to be like abilities and stuff that allow you to attach, attach energy from your energy zone to your Pokemon. Right. And it's probably auto-populated at like +1 per turn, and you probably start out with like 3, right? Because you'd have to start off with more than 1, because what would be the point of like a Gardevoir's ability, right? If you only populated 1 energy in your energy zone per turn and you only start with 1, then you couldn't ever accelerate more than 1 energy per turn into play, right? So like the energy zone has to populate at a slightly more than 1 per turn rate, right? Yeah, it could be an unlimited zone, and you can... Well, no, it can't be unlimited. It can't be unlimited, or else Gardevoir would be totally broken as soon as you get... Oh, I guess not. But an ability like Gardevoir EX's or something that allowed you to attach. Yeah, I don't know. It probably isn't unlimited. But maybe all abilities that accelerate from the energy zone will have a cap, right? Maybe they will. But this is interesting because it makes it so that you're not going to like a lot of trading card games since Pokemon and Magic have been released and created, a lot of trading card games have eliminated the concept of having like your mana pool or your energy in the deck. And it makes sense from a game design standpoint because specifically in Magic the Gathering, you can be either mana flooded or mana dry. And the ideal way to draw your cards in Magic is to get like, creature or spell, then mana, then creature and spell, then mana, right? Like to have them weaved perfectly throughout the game so that you can ramp perfectly. That's like the ideal draw, right? In Pokemon, when you play like a research, you want to see like 2 energy and you want to see like the rest other cards, right? You want there to be a perfect division of energy to like trainers to Pokemon when you draw your cards, right? You want like probably the most amount to trainers, and then you want maybe a Pokemon or 2, and then you want an energy or 2, but you want like that distribution is like the perfect amount of distribution. And then there's variants that sometimes you research into a hand and you get 6 energy, and sometimes you research into a hand and you get 6 Pokemon, and you're like, ah, right. So for smaller games, it makes sense to kind of eliminate the possibility that you draw into 3 energy in a row and just lose because of that, right? And I think that kind of like makes sense for a more bite-sized TCG experience. Just eliminate the energy from the main deck so that you don't draw 4 energy, right? Especially because if you just go top deck energy, top deck energy, top deck energy, lose, you're going to be like, wow, this game stinks. Right? Like you're like, wow, this is the worst game I ever did play. Yeah. So, and the same goes in Magic. I mean, it happens in Magic for sure too. So, Water Pokemon Master says perhaps you'll start the game with a certain amount of energy in your energy zone. You'll only be able to attach 1 per turn. In terms of energy zone replenishment, perhaps you start the game with 1 energy and get an additional energy each turn, or the number of them ramps up somehow. Right. In the limited gameplay footage that's been revealed, and it has been very limited gameplay footage so far, there's a circle on player 1 side holding a lightning energy and a circle on player 2 side holding a psychic energy. These appear to be the energy zones. This is after a 17-minute game and right before player 1 attacks to win. It looks to be a space for at least 5 energy icons in each circle. Yeah, so like, those definitely look as if they can populate up to about 5 or 6. You can also see a few Pokemon on each side with energy attached to them. Player 1 has 4 lightning energy in play, and player 2 has 2 psychic energy in play. Yes. So, yes, Pokemon do have the energy attached to them, so that it's unlike the first battle thing. There don't appear to be actual energy cards in the game. Sai Shadow says, take 1 psychic energy from your energy zone, and Infernal Dance says, take any amount of fire energy. There's no mention of energy cards. Yes. So, no energy cards here. My first battle features an energy pile, and once during a turn, you can add an energy card to the pile, but you don't attach them to your individual Pokemon. That is different. It is different than what they're doing in TCG Pocket, right? Because there are no energy cards in TCG Pocket. Yeah, maybe Pocket decks will be 15 to 30 cards. I think that would make sense. Genetic Apex cards. It appears that Genetic Apex is the name of the first set that will release in Pocket. It has an A1 set symbol. The Pokemon Day video showed 3 booster packs featuring Mewtwo, Charizard, and Pikachu. Yep, that's pretty strong for a base set. So you got the 3 big guys. Each booster pack comes with 5 cards. Last one's the rare. Cool. Yep, and then there's a bunch of translations. I think it'll be fun. I'm personally looking forward to it. I think it'll be a fun thing to do on the phone. I don't really play any phone games, and honestly, I don't really like being on my phone too much anymore. I'm kind of over it. I don't know if anybody else has been getting that way lately, but I wake up in the morning and I read my news. I feel like Twitter's kind of dead. So I actually just read the news. I check Discord, and then I go to work. Yeah. And honestly, man, it's awesome. Yeah, Twitter is unscrollable trash now, I think. Yeah, that's sick, Sleepy GP, yeah. So I don't even know, like, as cool as Pocket seems, I don't know. I don't spend too much time on my phone. The only phone game that I play is TCG, or not TCG. The only phone game that I play is Pokemon Go, and I only play Pokemon Go when I'm outside walking somewhere, like as a social activity. Yeah, so I that's the only phone game I play right now. But I'm still excited for TCG Pocket. I think it'll be neat. I don't even know my Facebook login anymore. Twitter has become disastrous. It's just like blue check marks and like videos of animals and like and spam accounts trying to get you to look at explicit stuff. You know? Yeah, it's just a disaster. The bots are insane. Weird advertisements. Yeah. Twitter's gotten worse for sure. And I don't know. Yeah, Twitter's gotten worse over the last 6 months. Facebook, I haven't logged on to Facebook in years. Instagram, I still go to Instagram sometimes just to see what's up with skateboarding, right? I keep up with my skateboarding news through Instagram. That's pretty much it. Thank you, Lamborghini. That's sub in 36 months. But the sad thing is that there's just no better place. Like, other than Discord, I use Discord and I use Twitter to like share information about what the channel's doing, because there's no better place to share, right? There's just no better place. I mean, the Tricky Gym Discord is pretty good, but it's not as wide of an audience. It's not as wide of a net as Twitter is. So I just have to use those two. It's out of necessity. I mean, just someone who creates content, right? Like I have to have some way of sharing with an audience, right? So I thought we were foreign people now. Yes. Are we all just we should just all move our Pokemon discussions onto Pokegym forums. Yeah. Everything we do, actually. Everything we do. All right. I got to take a quick break. When I get back, I'm going to actually play some games of Pokemon cards. Let's get to it. Hang tight. Thank you so much for being here. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We are so back. Ready to play some of the greatest game ever made. Well, let's go. Yo, what's up, Amy, with the raid of 74? Thank you so much, Amy. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate the raid. Shout out to Pumpkin Amy if you have not already. Make sure to check out her lovely Twitch channel, Pumpkin Amy, where she streams Pokemon TCG Live and creates some awesome artwork and opens packs sometimes and does a whole bunch of Pokemon TCG related stuff over there. All right. We spent the first 3 hours of the stream kind of ranting about stuff and talking about things. Not ranting. It wasn't even a rant. There was a little bit of ranting, okay? When it came to the photography stuff, okay, there was a little bit of ranting. But it was very tame, all things. It was very tame. It was mostly thinking and contemplating, our digital existence as a content creators and stuff like that. But now, finally, I have put all of that thinking behind me, and I'm ready to play some of the Pokemon trading card game live. All right. I've been seeing some of this 4 Pokemon catcher roaring mid deck running around. What about 4 Pokemon catchers? Jesse said I don't need tools anymore. Jesse, 2 cart if you're playing 4 catcher? So true. All right. Jesse's here on cue. What's up? Appreciate it, Jesse. Now, I was asking Jesse the other day because I was curious. I stated that I believe that Jesse Parker has the most amount of League Cup wins out of any player in the world. I stated this on an episode of Tag Team Podcast the other day after Jesse won a League Cup 2 weekends ago. And then sure enough, Jesse texted me this past weekend as well and was like, guess what I just did? And I was like, you went on a date? And he was like, no, I won another League Cup. I don't have time for dates. I'm out here grinding. That's so sick. And then I was like, bro, I think that you've won the most amount of League Cups out of anybody in the world. And he went back and he looked, and he's got 18 League Cup wins, bro. When I say Jesse Parker is the locals GOAT, like, dude, I am not kidding. That man is invincible at a League Cup. 18 League Cup wins. 18. League Cups have only been around since like 2017. Yeah, dude. He's the freaking League Cup GOAT. 18. That's a lot of playmats. That say champion on them. It is. Yeah. I know. 18. I think they're playing one boss. Jesse didn't play during Battle Roads in cities and states. He really just started with the advent of the League Cup. So it makes sense that, I mean, that's kind of when he started at playing, actually. There we go. Jesse got on Imgur? All right. He's got the list. On an Imgur link. Goodness, I wish I could look at the whole deck all at once. Nah, It's optimal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, 9. We got the fourth switch back in, fourth energy switch back in. The third shoe back in. Oh yeah, that feels clutch right there. It's a beautiful looking deck. All right. Got it. I was wondering why in the world I was playing against a Roaring Moon deck with 4 Pokemon Catcher in it, but I guess I now know the answer. I will be going to the Vancouver Regional Championships, so I am still kind of, I do need to stay tethered to this format somewhat. We did have a very productive testing session last night. JW, Jesse, and I all got together at the Mahone household. We had an aligning of the brains. We had a meeting of the minds. And, got to do some testing for EUIC, so that was pretty cool. Playing Mew? God, I want to. I just want to play Mew. One more ride. Play Single Strike Lugia. Really? We got Pokestop, Battle VIP Pass. I got a really strong start. How many championships? I'm not going for a Worlds invite this year. But I've got some points. All right, we should knock out that Roaring Moon. But I'm not going to any locals. I'm not really. I can't make it to Worlds this year anyway. I've got something going on. So this year is kind of an off year for me. But that's okay. I'm working on other things. If I win the regional, we'll see. Last year was a big year. That was good. This year is much more chill. I'm not going to any locals. I'm not going to, we just kind of out here vibing. Okay. So for here, I think that I'm just going to Ultra Ball and then we're going to squawk. Yeah. I can restart for 2. Dang it, brother. Why do you find me the Sada and tease me? I probably should Sada. Sure, we'll conceal cards. Pokemon Catcher. All right. Yes, you can play Explorer's Guidance and Hapu. They are different cards because one has the future tag, or one has the ancient tag on it, and one has the. I should probably Pokestop to see if I can find another moon, and then energy switch. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Johnny YOLO with the 5 gifted subs. Guess I'm hyped going for Johnny YOLO in the chats. Yo, thank you, Johnny YOLO. Oh, yeah, dude. You're bodied. You're literally bodied. This is it. I haven't even attached for turn yet, bro. I haven't attached for turn or squawked yet. Just kidding. All right, let's squawk. Holy moly. All right. Thank you, Teal of Fortune, for that Prime sub. And huge thank you for those gifted subs. We got Johnny YOLO with the 5 gifties. We had Lovely Fufu with the 5 gifties earlier. Dang, this is kind of popping off right now. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Teal of Fortune, for that Prime sub and the support. Can't make it to GLC League this week. Well, that's just more badges for the rest of us, Nick. Pokemon Catcher to try and stall? That's where we're at? No, you really don't want to be there. All right, they got Research Away 2 Dark Patch. Ooh, they got all 4 Dark Patch in the... Oh, they just scoop up your cards. Stop it. Yo, Jesse Parker with the 5 gifted subs. Holy smokes. Give it up for Jesse Parker in the chat. Thank you, Jesse. Let's go. Yo, thank you, Jesse. Appreciate it, man. I had a great time testing last night. That was a lot of fun. As for the pizza, you got it, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. It was good pizza for real. Yo, DeCheco's? Yeah, DeCheco's kind of fire. I never had DeCheco's pizza before, but last couple times we got this DeCheco spot near us. It's pretty good. I think it's like a local, regional kind of place. I think there's only 2 locations, or maybe 3. It is literally just an Akron spot, I think. This deck feels totally unhinged. Man. Just don't let me play against any Guardy or Lost Box. And we're chilling. Oh, right. Yeah, there's no point in having the town store. Well, not no point, but yes, we should cut it for the last stop, sure. That's right, that's right. Why is my Morpeko prized? No, not my Morpeko. Nah, brah. Nick Rosie with the 5 gifted subs. Dang, all right. We got people out here with a bunch of 5 pieces. Whew. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. I don't want to get rid of these 3 stadium. That kind of stinks. Yo, let's get some hype going for Nick in the chat. 5 gifted subs. You guys are goated for that. Thank you. I also don't want to give my opponents a I really don't want to give them the stop or a stadium either. So pretty much all of this just feels bad. Matter Splatter with the 100 bits. Thank you. How do the draw 3 clones? Apparently you can play as many of the draw 3. You know, you can play all the different draw 3 clones if you'd like to, yes. There's no limit on those in expanded format for whatever reason. I feel like I just have to go. It's not good. But I do feel like I just have to go. And I also feel like I should not give my opponent any of these stadiums. So I'm not gonna. You ain't getting none of my stadiums. No, sir. I'm just gonna restart and stuff I don't want to discard. I got no energy in the discard pile, so I'm just gonna squawk first. Quentin! With the 500 bits, get some hype going for Quentin. Matter Splatter. With the bits, thank you. Dang, okay. Sheesh. Thank you, guys. I didn't attach return, but I need to get this energy into the discard pile if I want to save this vitality next turn. I think I'm kind of just trusting that next turn I will draw into an energy with Ultra Ball, and it's silly not to attach return. So we'll just do that. Pass. I know. See, that's why I was okay getting rid of the stadiums, because they were just going to give me one anyway. Did I already open Temporal Forces on stream? The Pokemon Company didn't send me any. But I did open some for Full Grip Games during our pre-release stream. So we did that. No, they just didn't send me any. No, it's not that it's not here yet. They did not send me any. They skip me sometimes. Yes. Some sets. Yo, Birdkeeper Matthew with the 5 gifted subs. Get some hype going for Birdkeeper Matthew. Let's go. Thank you, BKM, for those 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the gifts. Don't catch her, my guy. This mirror is so toxic. Can I scoop? All right. What are we doing here? And I prize my Morpeko. Thank you, Umbra Sama, for the Prime sub. Yeah, is there an ET on? They should ship on Monday. Because we can start, since we hosted a pre-release, we could start selling our singles on Monday. So they'll ship on Monday. So if you pre-ordered cards from Full Grip Games, they'll ship on Monday. Blunter Bargains with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, give it up for Blunter Bargains. Dang, we got a hype train going on. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, there's a whole train going on. It's been a while. This is so hype. Thank you, guys. I am so thankful. So blessed. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for the support. Let's go here. I don't think, I mean, they've got 0 energy on the bench, so, like, you know, maybe it's possible. We've only got 2 energy in the discard pile. We kind of do want another, though I'd like to get this energy switch out of my hand. I'll Pokestop. No! Xenu with the 300 bits. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you. Restart for 1. Fine. Sadist Vitality. Okay, we got Vessel, so that pretty much does it. Because I can go... Weirdly, this research can go. Well, let's go. Long Dirt Harry with a sub in the 29 months. Thank you. Thank you. Concealed cards. I kind of want to dark patch and attach and save the energy switches. Because I can energy switch next turn. Yeah, maybe I should have got the research instead of one energy switch. Oh well. Base Neo content anytime soon? Are you craving base Neo content? I really, yeah. So we spent actually like a good chunk of the morning stream kind of talking about the upcoming year at the gym and kind of what things are and I really didn't even scratch the surface of everything that it's going to be going on, because I am going to have a whole stage and tournament hall to to help produce content as well, probably in the fourth quarter of 2024. Yo, JD with the 400 bits. Yo, thank you, JD. Thank you. But yeah, after like Temporal Forces is released and it doesn't make as much sense to be cranking out Temporal Forces tabletop content, I would like to get some more Gym Leader Challenge and maybe some retro tabletop content in between now and the next set. That would be good. But I haven't had Will on in a while. Will was like my retro specialist. So, but you're not the first person to come in asking when I'm going to do retro content again. They whiffed. Oh, we're so in there. We're so back. Jesse wants to do ADP format retro. Jesse, is that retro now? You got some fun GLC decks brewed up? That's awesome. I'll definitely hit you up. Nice. We can let that go. Now it feels like we're pretty much just destroying them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's game. I think, like, technically, wouldn't it be correct to, like, bring up the Mew and knock it out without... I think it's technically correct to bring up the Mew there and knock it out without gouging, right? Or something like that. Mew or Moltres, yeah. Probably Moltres. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That was you guys. That was the hype train. You guys hard carried. Thank you. You can win. I mean, especially since I saw that they had 0 energy on the bench, I was like, yeah, they could easily whiff, right? I mean, there's certainly no guarantee that they're going to be able to accelerate 3 more energy into play. What's my peak rank in the TCG live ladder? I don't know, because I don't keep track of it, because usually I end up playing silly decks and just tanking it with silly decks. I don't really even know how far I've made it. if we wanted to, we could say like, all right, one season I could just try hard the whole time. But then imagine a whole season of no silly decks. Like a whole ladder worth of no silly decks, just so I could be sweaty, drenched here in my Gardevoir gameplay. Just got to make a good silly deck. Yeah, but it takes trial and error to do that. And also, yeah, you can make good silly decks, but not ones that are going to get you up to Arceus. Like, sorry, the Dodrio Steelix deck isn't going to get us to Arceus rank, chat. It's just not. As lovely as it would be. Play the silly stuff on casual? No, because that's bad content, right? The silly decks are only cool if they can beat real decks. It's only funny if the silly decks beat somebody while they're sweating. It's not funny if the silly decks beat somebody's Metapod deck. That's not funny. Oh, yeah. I smell blood. Okay. I don't know. I got the 2 darkness right here, right? I'm thinking I can just squawk if I knock out this Friggy. Yeah. Now I need to hit some stuff, but that's fine. Okay, so we get Greninja and Mew. Okay. And then we go Palpad. Those back in. And then we go Earthen Vessel. And then we go, I guess technically it's the best to give the energy to Moltres. Yeah. And then we go restart, then we go concealed. So we get to see 4 cards. Come on, baby. No. Am I there? No, I'm not there. I'm 1 energy short. This is so devastating. I got it? How did I get? What am I missing? Did I not Dire Flame Wings yet? I didn't Dire Flame. I did Dire Flame Wings. I don't have it. No. Dang it. Yeah, we got no switch outs. Unfortunate. Man. Sad. Man. Yeah, maybe we should have just... I mean, no... Well... Yeah, I didn't go more Pekka because I needed the Mew and the Greninja and... Yeah. Ideally, the second moon is a Pekka. Yeah. But I think I drew into it, right? I think... Did I draw into the Roaring Moon? And I just laid them both down? Right, because I knew I wanted to draw off of Mew. So that's why I just slammed them down. Is that the new Liquid Death water? You betcha. This stuff is fire. Actually, no. It's water. It was really good, though. What flavor? I think orange. Squeezed to death. I'm pretty sure it's orange. Tangerine, blood orange. Yeah. What is Liquid Death? Water. It's flavored water. It's really good. It's I'm super into seltzer water, and Liquid Death is just like, it's got good flavor. It's only 20 calories. There's just like a little bit of there's like 4 grams of sugar in this can. In the whole can. I mean, it's a tall can too. So it's only 20 calories. It's like lightly flavored seltzer water. They're my favorite drink. I probably drink 2 of these a day. Man. Oh, well, now all I got to do is gust up the backs. Okay. Well, this is easy enough. Okay. You think we're cooked? Have you looked at their board? Dang it. Come on, catcher. This deck reeks. They're giving me the thumbs down. Man. I'd love that. Thank you. If at first you don't succeed, I have to gouge? This is so cringe. Whatever, bro. I could have taken a stadium. Why would we do that if I just win on that Bax Caliber? I just bring up the Bax Caliber. I win, bro. Iona to 4. Knock out your only Bax Caliber. They play Arctibax? Someone made that exact play on stream a couple events ago. What? Double whiff catcher into stone for third catcher and triple whiff? Yeah, prime catcher's going to go crazy. Oh, yeah, your hand is worse than mine. Let's go, dude. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. We're right in there. This deck is so broken. Don't need that. Okay. Would you like another stop? I've got no energy in the discard pile. Now I do. I need to replace that town store. Yoy. Okay. I can't judge them. So we got to get rid of that. Get rid of the Morpeko. Ultra Ball away stop. Morpeko. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Three research, 2 dark patch, 1 switch cart, 1 energy switch. Okay. I think we're just saying like we're just saying I'm getting it. All right. Next turn, you're roasted. Next turn, you're bodied. No. Yeah, that's right. Whiff. No. Bad. Battle VIP Pass, such a trash card. You're going to attack with Radiant Greninja, aren't you? Yeah. Thought you were going to do that. Now you can knock out my Roaring Moon on the bench. This... No! And now I'm down every gust in my deck. I think there's maybe a Pal Pad left. I love it how I can't look in my discard while my opponent's doing things. It's one of the things that I love. Yep. And they got Irida. Now they're going to get another Friggy. But it doesn't matter. There's no way I can gust and knock out their Baxcalibur anyway. Yeah, it's over. It's fine. We just gotta... Next time, we just gotta hit our catchers, you know? They don't have a Bieberl out. Nothing, man. Okay. Not great. Definitely not great. I think I kind of just have to Sada. Just really not great. No. Well, pretty stoked about these 3 battle VIP pass. These are nice. Oh yeah, isn't that just peachy? Okay. Five cards left in deck. Yikes. Please just end this torture. Please get something like a double cross switcher. Get something like a Rod and get Radiant Greninja back out. Get to Chen Pao and simply one-hit KO me. Yes, that'll do. Thank you. Stockholm registration. I would have missed Indy registration if my buddy Craig didn't. You know, we were testing GLC and he's like, "You registering for an Indy in 15 minutes?" And I was like, "Wait, what?" Huh? Oh, yeah. It's tough to keep up with all that. Dang, got to research away both my stones. Hopefully I top deck battle VIP pass one time. All right, we're up against Tina. No, man. Doesn't that Spiritomb make our Tina matchup bad? Jesse? What have you to say about this? Isn't this bad? Oh, heck yeah. This seems bad, okay? That was a crazy top deck. It sure does. It seems like this makes our Tina matchup atrocious. Yeah, we should get rid of this town store for sure. That I just keep forgetting it because I'm, you know. All right, so we can go. Well, let's see if we Pokemon catch up the tomb. I can knock out the tomb like right now. Yeah, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right. Oh, this is free, bro. What's even the problem? There's no problem here. What's the problem? There's no problem. This matchup is easy peasy. Yeah. Do I need another energy in the discard pile? Sure. I'll get another energy in the discard pile. And then I'm going to Force Seal Stone for Battle VIP Pass. Yeah. And I'm going to get me a Squawk. Or I mean, probably... Yeah, that's fine. Caw. Cool. Dark Patch. Oh, yeah. Free matchup, bro. Dang, that's crazy. And then... Don't need energy switch, but I might need it next turn after I knock out this guy. I don't think that there's any other tools in the deck. No, there's not. We've got Radiant Greninja and Mew. We've got a pretty good looking hand, so I'm good to just kind of send it. All right, 140. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, how about that, Spiritomb? How about that? Didn't like that, did you? No. No, I bet not. They got their Colress. I'm saying, all right, let's hit a Pokemon catcher on that Tina this next turn. Keep the pressure on. Indy's not closed. Oh, that's good. Good stuff, Nick. They must have gotten a lot of space. Indy didn't sell out. I assumed Indy did sell out, but I guess it did not. They must have a big venue. Good stuff. Good stuff. If anybody's still trying to sign up for the Indianapolis Regional Championships, registration is live, and you will miss it. If Indy must have a really large cap. Yeah. Our regionals don't sell out in 2 seconds. Most of them do, Soda King. Most of them do. But Indy is very big. Okay, so here we are going to put that card into play, and then we are going to... do I have any energy in the discard pile? 2. Yep. So we can... And your Spiritomb is gone. It's gone. So I don't need any more energy in the discard pile, but I will want this energy switch. And I don't need the switch cards. And the Earthen Vessel... How many Dark Patch do I have left? 2. So... Is Ultra Ball away... I can Ultra Ball away Earthen Vessel and switch card. That's fine. And go get the Mew. And then switch card to Mew. Energy switch. And then we're going to get to see 3 off restart, 3 off stop. Cool. We got a catcher. Come on, baby. I think we should probably spin the stop first. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. You don't think I want to KO Tina here? Really? Did I have another thing in my hand? Roaring Moon. I'm such a fraud for that. Oops. Should have benched that. Whoopsies. That is just my bad. Going to 3 is cringe. That's true. Just save the gust. I should have benched the other moon and done that, but that was a mistake on my part. All right. I think we'll just Calamity Storm the active. It's fine. Because then I guess the goal is to go 2-2, right? You hate going to 3 because they just Roxanne Path and you still need 2 KOs. That's good thought, Jesse. Good thought. Good thought. All right. That makes sense. Right, because they won't send up, like, even if you feel like you're racing, but you're not, right? That makes sense. Tina loves that if you go to odd. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because that's how they construct the win. Man, don't Lost Impact my Roaring Moon, dude. Please. What do you say? Two dark patch down, so I got plenty of dark patch. I'll only have one catcher if I research away these two. This is heinous. Not the tomb back. Dude, this is terrible. Absolutely heinous. Look at this board. Look at this. They had everything. I mean, it's got to be Sada for sure. All right. Oh, these catchers feel like they mean nothing now. They don't mean nothing. They do mean something. I just need to draw out of this at the end here. I'm considering throwing down the stop, but what's my stadium count? Yeah, I think you just, right, because if I could just set up checkmate, then that's better, right? And also being able to Ultra Ball away these dead cards out of my deck is also very good. There's one darkness, 2 patch left in the deck. Right, they're probably going to attack with Sableye next turn, right? Now, do we keep that in the deck? Yeah, because we need to get Roxanne into it. Yeah, right. Okay. I'm comfortable getting rid of like one catcher, right? Can we get rid of one? Like, what's the? I wish I knew the math, right? It's like impossible to know the math because like I need to not find two. If I find 2 catchers off Roxanne and nothing else, I also lose, right? So there's like an optimal amount of catchers to have in deck. It's probably 2. 3 feels suboptimal. 2 feels more optimal. I'm playing 1. That's fine. And we'll gouge. Does that make sense? Right? Like 3 feels like a little bit too cloggy. Those are 2 very good prizes. But here, if I'm able to draw into both catchers at the end of the game with like a research hit, then, and that's assuming I get Roxanne, right? Like we're assuming that, even though they do have 1 Roxanne in the loss zone. They discarded a path with stop. I think they're digging for the Roxanne. They want it bad. There's only 1 more Roxanne left. Yes, Squeezel, remember to register. Not Squeezel. Soda King. Squeezel's going to Vancouver. Soda King, remember to register for Stockholm. Oh, yeah, they whiffed for sure. They whiffed. They did not find it. I've got 2 Dark Patch in deck, and I've got these 2 catchers. They did not find the Roxanne path. They've got 1 prize remaining. Let's go. Moment of truth, baby. Come on. They can't all flip tails, right? This one's a heads. Goodness gracious. I think there's a pal pad in here. I think there is a pal pad in my deck. What about the boss? Is the boss in my deck? The boss is potentially still alive. Okay. This is terrible news. All right, they've only got 1 prize left. All they have to do is retreat. Oh my goodness. Is the boss is prized? Yeah. Okay. Bad variance? Bad variance or bad deck? They can just V-star my active. They've got 10 in the loss zone. I cannot win. It is not possible for me to win because I have no gust available. They will promote Giratina V-star. No, I don't have to Iono. It is literally impossible to win. Hope they draw a dead card, but then what's my win condition? I have 2 prizes left. I cannot gust. There's no boss. This is the 4 catcher version. Yeah. No, there is no prey. There's no Iono and prey. There's nothing. There is no win condition. The catchers all missed, and my boss was prized. I mean, low rolling the catchers just feels so bad. My goodness. The town store. We'll get it next game. Oh, you definitely have to play the catchers. I agree with that. You have to. But it feels bad. And I think we just literally we lose. We can't beat this either. Wait a minute. All right, we can donk them though. Let's go. Wait, hold up. We can do this though. Control's a good matchup for Moon? Not if you start more Pekko. I can get Squawkabilly off Ultra Ball. Half the games this happens. That's hilarious. I guess maybe I should have saved the stop, because like, what if I find my one of town store and get a 4 seal stone, right? I need to find like the dark patch before I play switch cards. That's what I'm trying to find. Mm-hmm. Try to Sada. Well, I need to find the dark patch before I switch card. I need to find, either a Sada or a dark patch before I switch card, right? So I guess if we whiff the dark patch off the restart, then we go to Roaring Moon instead. Stop first. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. So then I guess we're going to Roaring Moon, because we can find Energy Switch or Sada. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. And then restart for 2. All right, that's something. And then I need like Sada or Dark Patch, an Energy Switch, or Stone. Yeah, there we go. GG's, mate. Skadoosh. No, I wasn't worried. You were worried. Nah, I wasn't worried at all. We had that one in the bag the whole time. The catchers do feel crazy. I mean, they are chaotic. They bring an even more chaotic energy to this deck than it had previously. And in previously, it had a lot of chaotic energy. This is kind of nuts. This town store is never getting taken out. Maybe so. You guys are doing a bad job of reminding me. Yeah, really late on the reminder. Listen, I got kind of a fish brain. All right, Charizard. This is supposed to be a good matchup. All the Roaring Moon heads say this one's easy. I don't believe it, but It'd be real good if I could go turn 1 Radiant Greninja. That never happens anyway. All right, we need the stone and the moon, and then, yo, you give me a thumbs up, I give you a thumbs up. How about that? We want stone and Pekka. Okay, here we go. I don't know. What if we let Gust and knock out their Bidoof? I think that's kind of sick, actually. So I'm gonna try and do that. Here we go. Okay. I know. I got a heads flip. I'm cracked. I think we want 1 energy in the discard pile. And also, like, I don't want to give them Pokestop. So I don't think I will. Cool. Direflame Wings. I'll save the Dark Patch. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Broken deck. Goodbye, Bidoof. TM Evolution. And Iono. Okay. Miss energy. Miss energy. Miss the energy. No way you get the fire here. You only play like 7. You prized like 2 of them. Oh my goodness, no. This is fine. All right, here comes the Charizard. Sure. But you got nothing else. Mawile. The vacuum. Not my stone, you monster. All right, you've got like a 0-card hand, dog. I'm about to gouge this Charizard, and then you've got no backup plan. Except to try and maybe trap my Radiant Greninja. Is Tordbox? Do you think so? I don't think it necessarily has to be Tordbox. They started 2 Charmander. The deck only plays 2 Charmander. I mean, it's possible. Maybe it is Tordbox. We'll see. This is the Charmander that does 30 damage. Cringe. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those situations where we wish we had the tools. Yep. It is. Isn't it? Yes. Okay, we're going to pad research back into the deck. Earthen Vessel for 2 energies. Sure. Research. Moon. Moon. There's something, there's something nice about brain off. I play Moon. Brain no work. I play Roaring Moon. This is all I do. No thinky. All I do is take prize. Yes, Dark Patch. Trekking shoes. Yes. Ooh, I take Dark Patch. I don't know, Jesse. This is a tough one. Should I take the Dark I take Dark Patch. Trekking shoes. I take Energy Switch. Yes. I move energy to moon. Yes. Should I do 220 damage or should I do one hit KO? One hit KO. No thinky. All right, they got an Arvin. Can this get them out of the woods? Devolution. That's not going to do a lot against my deck. Do need to be careful not to get rid of both of my switch cards, as they could attempt a tempting trap. That's right. Discard your stuff. I think that last card in their hand is the Devotee. No? What is the last card in the hand? Maybe it's a Bibarel. I don't think there's a lot they can do. I think it's correct to knock out the Bidoof here, if I can. Because even if they get Rare Candy Charizard, then I just gouge for game, right? Yo, the town store, though? Town store's kind of poggers right here. Okay, take a look at the deck. There's a boss. There's 3 catchers and a 4 Sealstone. Okay. So that's fine. Yes. Me KO Bidoof. This feels pretty locked up. I think I think the reason I'm knocking out Bidoof there is because, like, what, they could go up with Radiant Charizard if I, the odds of them getting the Radiant Charizard are higher if I let them keep the Bidoof. There's the Radiant Charizard. They've got it anyway. Whoopee! All right, it's fine. Right, so now I know their hand is just the one card. So now I'm going to go knockout Charizard. Hopefully Iono to 1. There's my 4 Seal Stone. I don't even have to put the Town Store into play. That's pretty sick. Oh, but I do because I don't want to. I have to gouge. I don't want to gouge, so I have to put the Town Store into play. But then I discard it. Yes. Okay, good. And then put that into play. We Iono to 1. Uh-huh. I guess the thought is like, I mean, their hand was kind of loaded there. I mean, we're talking in hindsight right now. We're talking in hindsight after their 4-card hand was loaded, right? But so you have to take into consideration that they prioritized getting a Bidoof last turn, right? Probably over a second Charmander, probably because their hand was Bibarel, right? That's where my thought's going, right? Because it's like, okay, why did you prioritize, unless it's just a bad play, why did you prioritize? Yeah, maybe it was better. Maybe. I guess it is possible now. But I don't know. If their hand was Bibarel and they drew it, yeah, maybe it wasn't possible for them. Maybe it wasn't possible for them to win if I knock out the Charmander last turn. So maybe that's true. I think the pivot was the piece that I wasn't thinking about. Yeah. That was, I thought about everything else, but the pivot wasn't. In the heat of the moment, yeah. Yeah, the pivot, I think, is probably what made taking out the Charmander better. Because these current standard lists aren't playing Switch, so you probably just take that out, right? It's all good. We get there, right? Yes, sir. GG's. Works out. Yeah, we probably just knock out the Charmander. Probably, yeah. You take away the pivot, make the Radiant Charizard play impossible. Sure. That makes sense. But in my mind, I was like, they got the Bidoof because they have the Bibarel, and I guess I didn't think it all the way through. It is another card that they need to find. Swap to Town Store. Whew. Man, that was close. Oh, the Town Store's kind of sick, dude. Now they're out to the stone. This needs Jelly and Capsule, or, and hear me out, or you could just run really hot. And then you don't need those cards. You could just run really hot, and your opponent could run really not. How about that? I think I'm sick in the head because Last night in testing, I played Ancient Box 3 games in a row versus Charizard, and I lost all 3 games. But I was like, bro, I was only 10 damage away from winning. Like, one of the games, I was only 10 damage away from winning. One of the games, I would have won if I took my final counter catcher off the prizes, but it was prized. And one of the games, I got blew out. And after losing to Charizard 3-0 with Ancient Box, I was like, yo, what if Ancient Box is that deck? Just because I was having fun playing it. Like, it finally started clicking. Everything started making sense. And I like really felt like I figured out how to play the deck well. But Charizard's still a bad matchup. Why, yes, I'd love those cards. Thank you. Brother, I can't actually get this third Darkness Energy into the discard pile. That's okay. You give me a thumbs up, I give you a thumbs up. Okay, Moltres. Cool. He's nice. And I assume we just try to go 2-4-6. Yeah, let's go, baby. This game does have some insanely toxic emotes. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's part of the charm. No, it's not. I guess technically, like, if I could knock out the Rotom, it would be better than the Luminion, so we'll take that. And I have 0 energy in the discard pile, but I only have 1 Dark Patch left. So we'll leave that be. Now I have Asada's Vitality. But I need a stadium. All right. Caw. I didn't find the stadium. Pain. Pain. Now they're just going to like knock me out with Charmander or something. It's cool. Then I'll Pokemon Catcher up to Luminion and knock it out. Now they're giving me the sobbing emo. Man, dude. All right, they got their Charmander. They're not going to Turo the fish. Come on. It ain't going down like that. Any game with emotes gets used toxic. Yeah. I don't know. I really like what Arena did with theirs. In Arena, you could just say good game. You know? And that's exactly what you say in real life. In real life, you don't go like this. And you don't like be like, I just ate a whole bottle of ketchup. Like, you don't do that stuff, bro. Like, it's all toxic. It's very toxic. At a regional, you don't defeat your opponent and be like, thanks for helping me try out my new deck. Okay. Did I prize my man? Morpeko. Morpeko could be nice. But also, if I just get boss and take that knockout. I think it kind of... You take the boss. Yeah, try to go for the boss play. That's fine. I discarded boss. Sick. We're going for catcher then. They've used their V-Star. I can just Iono to 4. That's cool. Yeah, we're just going to do that. Okay. We're down 3 Dark Patch. This is... The thumbs up, bro. I'm gonna... Yeah. Gosh, I love this game, bro. Dire Flame Wings. Okay. I think it's still correct to try and just go for the trade, yeah. Man. And then... Oh, we got a smiley now? I got... Okay, yeah. All right. That's what we're doing. I've already used restart. This is cringe. Already used everything. Terrible. Yeah, we're getting smacked. No coming back from this one. Not good. Pass with a ninja active? Yeah, probably, actually. That makes sense. If we're going to be tied at 4-4... That makes sense. I know, but passing with Radiant Greninja active goes against my brain off, only moon mentality. How am I supposed to brain off only moon? There might not be a Charizard. And it looks as if there is not. Whoa. See? Brain off, chat. Brain off. Well, let's go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about right here. It's good stuff right there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, that's the stuff. Wheel. Give him a smile. We can do that. That's definitely smile worthy. Yeah. Take out the... Yo, these energy are sick. The Pez dispenser team up energy. What? No, these energy go crazy. No, yeah, these are awesome. You ever seen them in reverse foil? They look fantastic. How does it look like? I think it kind of looks like Pez. I don't know. Not a Pez dispenser, just the Pez. I always think of like the candy Pez when I see these. They're kind of like Pez shaped. Yeah, so not Pez dispenser, the Pez energy. Gouge. Goodbye, Charizard. GG's. No re. Okay. I know, we did get emoted hard that game. Model Zero says, I'm starting a petition to put voice chat in Pokemon. Imagine. Imagine, like, how terrible TCG Live is, right? And everything about it. But imagine if for whatever reason When you logged on to a game of TCG Live, there was an unmutable voice chat. Imagine if there was an unmutable voice chat. Yeah. No, that sounds terrible. The last thing I want to hear is my opponent munching on some chips or something. Munching on some Cheetos, blasting me to smithereens with Roaring Moon. That's the last. That's the last. That would be the least. Oh, of course, of course. Or flushing the toilet. That's more like it, right? Yeah, aren't there some game? Are there games with public voice chats? There are, aren't there? Isn't it just a total disaster? I've never played a game with a voice chat, but yeah, don't like the shooting games, like the FPSs all have that. I've never played one myself, so I don't know. Call of Duty. Sea of Thieves has it. It's as bad as you guess. FIFA is toxic. I'm sure it's all incredibly, incredibly toxic. Yes. Of course it is. Oh, I really want to gust, but I ain't got it like that as far as the boss hand is concerned. So, and I got a dark patch. So I would like to. I probably should have trekked first. Well, that's fine. Well, this is bad. To be fair, it would have been bad had I gotten a non-squawkabilly card here. It would have also been bad. Yeah. It's fine. Am I going to go for the motivate? Possibly. Oh, yeah, baby. They don't have too much going on, you know? Do I want to give them stop? No. Dang, there goes an energy switch too. All right, goodbye. Holy smokes. Dang, we're actually kind of real close to being goated here. It's all 4 Dark Patch. I think I play them onto Morpeko and then Energizer Wheel. Maybe? Yeah. That's fine. Sure, let's do it. All 4 Dark Patch in the discard pile. Beautiful. And then... do I have 2 catchers down? I do. I'm going to want to pop those back in, sure. I really want to get my Moltres out. I think that's fine. It's not like I can research for like dark patches anyway, so like it might as well just be Moltres. That's fine. And then like ideally I think I draw into like a Sada or I don't know. We'll figure it out. But like at this point being down all 4 dark patch means that I need every energy attachment here I can get. Basic energy tier list. It's got to be the swirl. Bro, you got the swirls aren't in optimal? You're wild for that, Jesse. The swirls are the best energy in the game. The swirls are so fire. All right, they got research. We'll see if they hit Pokemon Catcher. Come on. That's a scoop. Yep. All right. Scooperoonie. Whoa. Why are you taking my Moltres? Oh, so you don't have to gouge. And you're going to force me to gouge. Yeah, I'm still going to scoop. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. You do have 40 damage here already, which is nice. Yeah, if they have to gouge and knock themselves out. They got their V-Star. They haven't used it yet. That's bad. They could like switch card out of KOing themselves. Restart. Gotta judge. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, I can't even hit unless I hit like a vessel. Iono's down. I like need to get Moltres V. Yeah, it's a loss here. That's GG's for sure. Let's take a look at this energy tier list. Jesse's energy tier list. I don't know about this. I know, you were telling me last night you really like the sun and moon energy. I think that, I guess, I understand why people think that the generations and the team up energy are ugly. However, to me, the ugliness makes them cooler. Here we go. 0-3 drop if you use these. Go. Okay. I won't call it optimal. We'll call this S tier. Okay. Yeah, that's energy is the coolest, the dopest energy I got. I love these. They're my favorite energy in all my Gym Leader Challenge decks. Got to make S tier green colored. And I get constant questions about them. You know? I always do. I know people really like the Heart Gold Soul Silver energies. They're pretty good. I actually, the silver border energies, yup, just because they got silver borders. I actually think these are, yeah, those are like my least favorite energies, honestly. These, yeah, you got huge Chad energy. If you show up to the tournament using only team up energies, yeah, you got that goated energy for sure. You also got goated energy if you show up using only these. If you show up and you've got a mix of energy, you also got huge goated Chad energy. Yes. Like if you show up to the regional and you got a mix, instant respect. I spelled embarrassing wrong. Okay. Honestly, embarrassing. All right, these are just not good. We'll call these not good because 0-3 drop is the embarrassing tier. If I'm playing against somebody that got all e-readers, that's goated. The black and white energy, oh yeah, I got love for those as well. those are mid. Yeah. The sun and moon energy is as mid as it gets, Jesse. This energy, yeah, is not very good. X and Y, that's a classic. Still mid though. The base set energy, honestly, the problem with the base set energy is they're too thick. So the problem is you need all right, I'm going to put these in S tier, but they have to be the evolutions ones, not the base set ones. Evolution, the ones from evolutions, not base set. Base set belongs down here because they're too thick. Yes, they're too thick. They're not the same card stock as modern card stock. Anybody who's actually shuffled base set energy and then shuffled some modern energy, they are not the same card. They are not even close to the same card stock. The old base set energies are way too thick. The hollow energy, I feel like, shouldn't have been included. Let me see. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, the Evolutions energy. That's not Evolutions. Yeah, that is Evolutions. Yeah. There we go. Any other ones that the list is missing? I'm not counting hollows. I mean, hollows are hollows. These are pretty cool though. I guess I'll put these in. Sure. Because they're unique energy, right? There we go. Now they're in. The black and white checker pattern, at least it's different. This energy is I don't hate this energy. It's not my favorite, but I never mind using it. It is, I'd say, the definition of mid for me. Emerald mid. They're too gaudy. I prefer non-hollow cards to hollow cards. That's why the emerald energies are mid for me. I don't have a single hollow energy in S tier. Hollow cards are too gaudy. I'm not a hollow energy kind of guy. They're cool looking. I'll give you that, but I don't like playing with them. I'd rather play with non-hollow cards every day. Yes, and the hollow energy tend to Pringle. All hollow energies tend to Pringle more than non-hollow energies. Playing versus looks, well, yeah, everything matters. Playing matters to me because I play. I don't just look at my decks, I play them. If I have a card in a deck, I'm playing it. Oh yeah, those are crazy. The Japanese energy with the break on them. The rare candy tier list. I think I've got a relevant candy tier list, but I don't know about a rare candy tier list. Third row left side. Whoa, okay. It's actually on here. Oh, wow. Here we go. Cool. Incredible. I will not judge you. Not bussing respectfully. I want to throw up D tier. Okay. Done. There we go. There's a new one, isn't there? Not tier list. Scarlet and Violet, rare candy. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? No, not why am I doing this? Why am I Google searching for things when I could just go to PKMN cards? That's the problem. This one's not on there. I know why I'm doing this. Okay. All right, yeah, we need to add some. Okay. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Optimal rare candy tier list right here. You've got the greatest taste if you show up to the event with the blue rare candy that has the black background. It's sleek, it's dark, it's mysterious. It's from one of the best eras of the Pokemon TCG. You really can't go wrong with that. This exclusive one from Japan that we never got, hilariously, is like the best rare candy artwork, and we never got it. But you can still find Japanese versions. I have a big affinity for the Dark Explorers and Primal Clash rare candies. They're nice. They've got unique colorways. The Dark Explorers one is very green. That's cool. And Primal Clash, just a nice classic design. Blue candy, red background, looks fine. The Pokemon Go one is utter garbage. That doesn't even look like a rare candy, bro. That's not what rare candy looks like. I've been playing the game too long to look at the Pokemon Go rare candy. I'd be like, that's literally not a rare candy. Where is its wrapper? Yeah, but I look at the Pokemon Go rare candy like it's a piece of unwrapped candy, a piece of used unwrapped candy on the sidewalk. That's what that's an unwrapped, half-eaten Skittle. Just rolling around on the ground, probably collecting dirt and stuff. It's disgusting. Put a wrapper on that. You know? I'm too much of a purist. I've been playing the game for a long time. I have in my mind what I believe a rare candy looks like, and when I see something that doesn't look like that, I'm going to be a boomer about it. That ain't no rare candy. That's some newfangled Pokemon Go thing. I don't know nothing about that. Back in my day, rare candies had wrappers. What the heck is that? Some mobile phone game? There's a Pokemon card that they linked up with some mobile phone game? Yeah, don't think so. In all honesty, these two are my favorites. This one is my least favorite, with this one over here is my second to least favorite. This one could exist up here and it wouldn't bother me. These two are definitely the worst. This one is fine. But these two are definitely the best. Oh no, I dropped my AirPods. Anyways, I got some work to do today. I'm getting out of here. Y'all take it easy and have a great day. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon TCG related content. You know, we played a little bit of Pokemon Live today. That's good. It's fine. We did. We got into it. Played some Roaring Mid. Talked about content. Thank you all for the very generous gifts today as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the hype trains. Let's get out of here. See ya.